vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason?
Good to go. Let me turn off Pokemon. Hi everyone, welcome to Paddling Pool again. It's Wednesday evening. Always a good time to be here and watch some Splatoon. With me is Sig Dokari. Hi, say hi to everyone.
Hello, y'all. We've got our first round of the tourney. It's Dauntless versus Red Velvet Sea. Now, Dory. I'm tired. So, Red Velvet Sea's been a team for quite a minute. I believe Dauntless is a pickup, but we know quite a bit about Red Velvet Sea just being a team around for a while. Are you familiar with a lot of the players on that squad?
I keep running to them in ranked. I think it's
Oh,
I think it's
nice.
quite nice. I think I definitely share a few servers with these guys as well. So yeah, a familiar face I think to quite a lot of people. I'm not sure where they currently are in Luti. I haven't been keeping up with the divisions, but whenever I play them, it's always a good time. Dauntless, I don't know very much about, but I feel like that's a familiar name as well. I'm just going to look that up right now.
I think a few of their players are a little bit familiar. Just off the top of my head, I know of Ichigo, 96 Gal player, outstanding. probably most known for hitting top 8 at Riptide, but we're going to kick things off here in Paddling Pool. Clam Blitz on Crab Leg Capital, and there's probably going to be a Squiffer here.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Look at that. Okay.
All right.
I really like Inkbrush gameplay. Oh, I played these guys. I played these guys last week. That's why they're familiar. Amazing. No, I played Dauntless last week. It was a great time. So yes, here, on this map, it's always a crazy fight in mid. Everyone running at each other as soon as possible, trying to get space, and you can see really, really interesting picks coming out on the side of Red Velvet Sea. I am a big fan of Squiffer players, even though they terrify me. And the first round of specials going out actually doesn't seem to help Red Velvet Sea very much. Dauntless are steadily approaching the basket, and that is a nice Kraken taking space. Dauntless will now put points on the board.
Yeah, really early barrier break just off the back of that early mid fight. Like you were talking about, that can decide a lot early. And that's a second power climb in for Dauntless here. It's just Quor left, though, on this top right, getting pressured out with the bombs. Ella's also rushing, but Ichigo's there to support from that bottom left. And Quor finds that pick on the top right. Dauntless maintain the numbers advantage. And they might be looking to get another push here. They have plenty of plenty of clams to just make a power and do so.
Yeah, I think for them, they're going to have to manage the kind of twin threats of the Edit and the 96, right? The 96 can always just keep running at them with Kraken. And the Edit, if it's given too much space in mid, it will just sit on the grates and pump out coolers and give jumps to the teammates. Dauntless are very, very smooth at playing together. You can see how organized their pushes are. But Red Velvet Sea look like they're more threatening at the moment. And Soshi on here with the Squiffer has been getting the odd pick or two and are really helping the team out. So let's see what they make of this pressure. It's up to Dauntless to defend right now, being pinched from both sides.
Yeah, but Ichigo's able to just keep Ella contained, and Quor finds a couple of picks with Spinel on that bottom left, just opening up a hole for Dauntless to really take advantage of the strikes, and the curling bomb also coming through, maybe trying to score this extra power climb. But no, M drops, and the Crab Tank comes through in that top right, and that's going to mean Dauntless has to back off here or face getting wiped by the Crab Tank. So far, they just trade out, but that is going to put Red Velvet Sea in a much better scenario than just a couple of seconds earlier, but now they're 2 down, and they're sacrificing a lot of that top right, one of the most important spots to get a push going on this map. Ichigo's already knocking on the platform, has another power climb as well, and that's another score, another score for Dauntless. They whiffed.
Yeah. They originally let their power climb expire once it was picked off by the Crab, and Quor looked like they were just walking in, but just threw a little bit too high, and that Red Velvet Sea can catch a breath here instead of worrying about a second barrier break. But more than half the game has gone, and Red Velvet Sea has actually not managed to put a single player on Dauntless's plat yet. This jump looks like it's going to be punished by the Kraken. It does, and ooh, that doesn't look good.
No, it's a little bit tough. Red Velvet Sea have been constantly finding themselves at the man disadvantage throughout this game. They really haven't been able to push much further than off of their plat. Ella's Crab is going to try and just weather the storm of these tri-strikes a little, maybe delay Quor as well from scoring that. And with 2 players down, Quor is actually going to end up jumping in.
That was what a jump! I thought they jumped out with the clam, but there was just a player there, and that's just what it looks like. It's so sneaky. That must be the last remaining player, and they now all jump out. No, they jump back in with more clams. I mean, oh my god! I think I got turned around here, but that will be the end of the push. Quor makes the ball and runs back, but they don't really have to push again. They're really comfortable now. 70 points is a good lead. And it's up to Red Velvet Sea to, get their resources together and attempt something.
Yeah, to get down to just 70 points in one single push, which is what you're going to have to do, is you're going to need your economy to be on point right now, and you need all the picks to go along with it. So far, the picks are working out great, but Red Velvet Sea doesn't really have any clams to work with. As I lied, they have 18. They have 2 power clams now. This is a serious opportunity. Nice. Twinbee comes in, scores 1. There's Illusion with the second, Ella's here with the Crab Tank with 3 more, and there's more on the plat. So this is entirely doable. It's just the question of, can they close? Can they keep getting these picks? It's so close. They only need 2 more. Make that 1. Illusion has it. That's the tie. But
no,
are there more claims?
There's
No,
one
they
there.
need
There's
one
one
more.
there. No, go in.
There's no way.
No. That was so close. That has to be gutting. They have to make a ball right now. Oh, they don't. Okay. Oh, that. Wow. That was an
They were so
amazing
close.
push. Yeah, amazing push from Red Velvet Sea right at the end. I hope they feel energized by that because, even though they looked like they were the worst team for a while, once they got a push, that was a really sustained push. And I mean, they're fairly close in seeds, so I guess seeing them run at each other like this, that's what you expect.
Yeah, that was about as close as a game can get there. Red Velvet Sea woke up when they needed to, just weren't able to close that final clam. Illusion was so close to getting it, man. That's a heartbreaker. But really great play from Dauntless on the other side of the ball. Just constantly getting those scoring opportunities, only really letting Red Velvet Sea get 1 opportunity themselves, but that opportunity almost led to a full flip in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah. Amazing stuff from these players. Just whether it's 2 or 3 small pushes versus 1 large one. Yeah, you form your team synergy and your team strategy around that. But Red Velvet Sea have an opportunity to show what they're made of. Also, a very lockout heavy map. We move to tower control on Barnacle and Dime, and this one really snowballs. So they can't allow themselves 3 minutes of faffing about like they did the previous game. They really have to lock in here.
Yeah, scores can really deplete fast, and once you get a wipeout after that second checkpoint, the game is basically over for you on this map, especially on tower control. It can be very difficult to come back. Red Velvet Sea gonna need to stabilize, use that Crab Tank to try and just hold themselves together a lot more, as well. Just play to those specials, just play for the stability, which didn't work out. They weren't able to do that successfully in Crab Leg. But
Yeah,
hopefully going into this, if they want to stay alive in winners, they need to do that.
it's such a different kind of fight in mid because the mid is so flat. Once the tower moves, right, the whole center of the map is completely flat. So whether you have to fight with that or defend against that, that's entirely up to you. And it's such a stressful game. I think this map always feels really cramped. You always feel like you have no space, and especially as the tower comes closer to you, and you don't have that. If the enemy is on the tower, they have a high advantage on you. That can always feel very stressful. It's up to them to hold on to their nerves. Especially if Dauntless push as hard as they did the previous game, just bursting out of the starting blocks like that.
Yeah, if we see some aggression like that, what's the counter? It really doesn't seem like, outside of Illusion, the squad, or at least the team comp of Red Velvet Sea, can deal with a team running at them super well. Squiffer as a charger can kind of struggle with that, but maybe they just play for the space. Maybe Twin Bay and Ella hang back a little. Like we already see. Oh, it's zones.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, it's zones then.
I thought it was PC.
That's very different. The zone isn't moving anywhere.
Yeah.
And at least the middle isn't completely flat. Yeah, it said tower on the graphic just now. So there we are. Red Velvet Sea will put the first points on the board, although they also lose the first player, and now they're 2 down with a Kraken diving straight at them from Ichie here. I think Illusion will just about survive that. Amazing, actually. I did not expect that to be the case. But Dauntless now, I think, in an easy position to take the lead here with Soshi getting pressured off that snipe.
Yeah, now Red Velvet Sea is in a very familiar position, kind of stuck on this lockout. They need to find something, and Swashi's already going to pop the big bubbler.
Nice.
Twin Bay is already also, they're finding a great pick on the Spinel. And that's going to allow Red Velvet Sea to retake with that big bubbler, push the rest of Dauntless back to, now they're already pushed back into pit. The rest of Red Velvet is able to move forwards. Illusion has that cooler at the ready for the jumps back in, but Dauntless have been given the space because of that cooler, and with the strikes, they're going to flip this zone really quick.
Yeah, that is an easy lead on the side of Red Velvet Sea, but it is early times here. Less than a minute and a half gone, and both teams putting small pushes they're just kind of feeling each other out. I feel like Red Velvet Sea is just being a little bit more careful now, but things seem to be working for sure. And also, I'm just always in admiration of Squiffer players because it nerves of steel. It feels like you need nerves of
Honestly.
steel to do that. And I suppose if you're playing pencil and there's a Squiffer running at you, you really can't hold those charges, so you can't paint as much. They really need to just dislodge the Squiffer, the pencil, and see what they can make of that. That I feel is the way to win their win condition here.
Yeah, so far it's working out pretty well. Down to 48 points for Red Velvet Sea. They end up losing control of the zone. They're 2 players down, just waiting for the jumps back in. It's just Illusion and Ella on this left-hand side, just looking for any kind of picks. But with the Snipe Rider and Spinel on that bucket just taking over, the Whale's going to have to do a lot to displace them. Finds one, Twinbay's moving forwards with it, finds the second. It's just Ichigo left, and this could be a very solid delayed wipeout for Red Velvet Sea here.
That's very, very nice play. They were very, very organized, moved in all at the same time, specials, everything, moved in with that whale, and maybe this won't be so small a push. The teams really have been trading back and forth. The zone hasn't been held by either team for a long time here. And whoa, the Gal actually edges out the 2 players. That is a big advantage on the side of Dauntless, because Red Velvet Sea find themselves being forced to back up, and Core runs straight in, only to be punished by Soshi. Really good flick there. Oh my lord.
Opportunity for a second one here as well on the Spinel. The point sensor gives him the easy location, but the shot is just too difficult on somebody who moves that quickly. Swashi does have the big bubbler though. The lead is likely going to get swapped here unless Red Velvet Sea can move quickly. Looks like they're going to just try and forgo it, maybe for a safer retake, not rush it. Risk losing more points. Swashi moves in with that big bubbler. The zone gets neutralized, but strikes come through from Spinel. Swashi actually has to turn around and jump out because of Ichigo on that flank. This 96 has been just frontlining excellently.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
The 96 has been using this extra range and the Kraken just to get out of so many sticky situations. Look at that wall play.
Goodness.
Just amazing positioning on this player, just smoothing these 2. What a fight in pit. However, as this fight is going on, Dauntless actually managed to retake because Red Velvet Sea's players get pulled away from the zone to deal with it. And this is with only a minute left. I think Red Velvet Sea has to come up with something real fast. That little bit of control that Dauntless had to take the lead there, that was the first sustained push of the whole game.
Yeah, they dropped down maybe like 70, 80 points. Really something that we're not used to seeing, especially on this map, where we normally have some really big pushes, some big drops in score. That really hasn't happened this game. These teams have kind of sat in mid, swapped the zone with each other, but now it's looking great for Dauntless as Swinby tries to get onto the zone with Ella's Crab Tank. The zone gets neutralized, flipped because Ichigo can't paint with Kraken, and the rest of the team is already looking at Twinbay. However, Dauntless do flip immediately. Ichigo does end up going down, but it's a 3-on-3 on the zone, make that a 2-on-3. Swashi's actually the only one left and gets rushed down by 3 members of Dauntless, and that's the set as good as done for a 2-0.
That has to be game. Yeah, that has to be game. Core stamps the final seal on it with that Trizuka, and honestly, well fought from Red Velvet Sea.
Yeah, they were some pretty close games, especially that first one, but they weren't slouches on Barnacle and Dime either. Kept it close, but just weren't able to get that retake and hold in once Dauntless really got into a rhythm here.
Yeah, very, very admirable gameplay from both sides. However, Red Velvet Sea will find themselves staring at losers bracket. It's not completely game over for them just yet. Always a good opportunity to get some nice results in paddling pool, I think. So, if you're new to Luti and want to play something that isn't always low ink, come and play paddling. It's quite low stress. I am a big fan of playing paddling, honestly. Just a nice EU friendly time, and it won't last too long if you're not div 4 or 5, and you're not going to make a big run, but you get to run against really, really good players, and it helps you tighten up your coordination.
Yeah, it is some fantastic practice. If I weren't casting it so often, I'd definitely be trying to get teams together for it. It's probably my favorite all modes journey, honestly.
Same. Well, this has been a quick round one. Do we get Do we get a break? I think we do. So hang tight and let's wait for round 2.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paddling Pool 309. I'm Signa Akari, and joining me for Winners Round 2 is Dory. Now, Dory, what are the teams that we have for our Winners Round 2 today?
Great. 3-point divers and chilaquiles. 3-point divers are a gathering of mostly UK players, freshly put in Division 1. Some players are, I think, have been in and out of +3 or +2. I recognize a couple on the other side. There's someone still with a Narwhal Gaming tag, but they're going straight into the Rainmaker, so this is going to be a really fast game. Both teams are very, very good at running super fast at each other, as long as the game loads. This is a really long load, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
But we're in. Always fun to watch for the 10th on Yaga. Yaga of the famous Yaga's weapon kit maker. And I like the brush pick. I love watching brushes. One on each side? Hell yeah.
Oh, we take those. Brush has been very interesting. You know, something that has never quite been meta, but it's had a very dedicated player base. And it's definitely a very strong weapon. We just don't see it at the tippy top of competitive play. Aizen looking for a pick onto Zaid, but the rest of 3-point divers is already moving forwards. The brush 1v1 in that bottom left. Actually, Akira is going to drop off while Kali just kind of runs around in pit, and a whole lot of, honestly, nothing. Why is there a Zuka from the top left from Yaga?
Everyone has been running all around. Like, it's been crazy. But that's an early pick from 3-point divers. They almost get the checkpoint there. Honestly, these are players who have really, really worked very hard at their favorite weapons. Yaga on 10th has been like 2 or 3 years in the making. Hyperstar on this ballpoint is a firm favorite as well. They managed to stall. Akira is all the way here in spawn. I have no idea what's going on now. Zaid manages to take out the camper, and Akira is still here. The brushes trade. Oh my goodness.
Brushes are so unserious.
Yeah, that is
every single time we see them, they're just in their most random spot in the world. But it works out so far. It's working out great for 3-point dive. It's already down to 50 points, running that Rainmaker forwards into the face of the Trizuka. Aizen's trying to move forward on the Hyper, but gets picked off by Akira. The brushes.
Oh my god, the brush.
The brush is everywhere.
It's been crazy. If you look at the minimap, there's players like kind of almost evenly distributed around the map. They've just been running literally everywhere. But Hyperstar holding anchor point here. I think that is the longest range to weapon. So it's up to Chilaquiles to. Oh, that Inkjet is going to put so much pressure on that team. And you know, with less than half the game, they want to knock this out. Less than half the game has passed, and you know, only 13 points left.
Yeah, that pack, like you said, was applying so much pressure. It even got 2 picks. Did end up getting traded, but the third player for Chilaquiles con Chorizo actually went down to the Trizuka of Yaga. That led to a massive 13-point push for 3-point divers. But now Chilaquiles are trying to do the same. Already down to about 20 seconds left on this Rainmaker. Hyperstar on a flank on the VP is going to shut that down immediately, but the brush ending up trading them out, just trying to rush for that checkpoint with the 2 minutes they have remaining. However, Akira from the flank is going to force them all the way back to Trizuka, chipping them for so much, and Zayd's there to clean up. The push is as good as dead now, Dory.
That is quite impressive. I mean, just the brushes running at each other. You always think that, you know, as a Rainmaker carrier, you can just follow in your brush's footsteps. But what are you going to do if there's another brush waiting for you? I mean, wow. Chilaquiles find themselves kind of pinned into this corner here. 3-point divers respawning fast enough to make this, and there's the brush.
Yup. I feel like we're going to be seeing this a lot of Descent, with these brushes just kind of running in and finding random picks. It's working out fantastically.
It is working out.
It's very fun too. But Eater has the Zuka, looks for one, not quite finding it. Yaga now with the answer. Can't find Kali either. Eater actually rushes down with that killer whale, tries to make a little bit of space for Chilaquiles, and they're gonna find some. But Akira again is just behind.
honestly, 3-point divers are doing such a good job of kind of enabling Akira. Either they draw attention away so that Akira can run in, or they ink enough so that Akira can just swim around and pop out somewhere. And you don't want to see Akira pop up somewhere. I mean, talk about button mashing. These two are kind of the fastest brushes I've seen. That ZR button, you have to watch out. Get some new replacement soon.
I feel like brushes go through a lot of controllers.
That is 6 more points for 3-point divers, and there's single digits. They just ran in there.
Oh.
It's such a fast game, my goodness. But with only half a minute left, Chilaquiles with this, it's just a Rainmaker, and the rest of the team of 3-point divers run straight in, and Rainmaker goes down.
Yeah, good bomb there from, I believe that was Zayd. Now the rest of the team's there to back up. Akira finding one, getting some trades as well. 3-point divers really just have to play for this Rainmaker. They don't really need to do anything quite special. The Zuka just going to break that tent shield. But now Yaga's own Zuka trying to find some chip and picks onto that Rainmaker. That's really all that 3-point divers are looking to do. But now it looks like they're struggling a little. They're kind of running in just a bit. But they have a lot of time to work with. They have the checkpoint. They have the Inkjet as well. So this is going to be very, very tough overtime for Chilaquiles here.
Yeah, the 3-point divers are happy to sit back, and there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 7 points is... that's a lead you want on this map, right? Like, you basically have to knock that out. And
100%.
they were defending so well. Look at how yellow that middle is. They just had to just sit there and paint, and paint, and paint, and not give space. And that's game 1 to 3-point divers. They're looking really solid, actually. I know they've been working very, very hard in the run up to this. I think Hyperstar was Div 3 last season, I want to say, and he's been grinding the heck out of this stuff. Look at this push. I mean, so efficient.
Oh my goodness. What a play. They're really living up to the name of 3-point divers. The only player that you see like not diving is the backline, and even then Hyperstar is just finding these windows to get aggressive with that short range mode of the ballpoint. The rest of the team just kind of runs in and fights people. It's working out fantastically. They're great at their weapons, very proficient, and really help them out. Now I'm curious to see how that's going to benefit them on Robo Ramen, especially since there's like only a couple routes you can really take to get in.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting because, you know, Robo Ramen, we always think of it as kind of one of the flankier maps in Splatoon 3, and I guess the brushes are going to have a lot of fun here, but it's easier to spot the flanks, right? And it's up to Chilaquiles. I mean, they play really well together as well, but so much of their effort was spent trying to get out of spawn. They can't let themselves be locked out again, especially as it's zones. You know, you don't have. If you just sit there and get pinned back, then the game is over in a minute. So you have to make use. I mean, Ida is very, very good with that shot, you know, ducking and diving and getting the picks, but the rest of the team has to be able to follow up on that as well.
Yeah, the rest of the team wasn't really able to, whether that was from the rest of the pressure being applied from 3-point divers or just like not being able to keep pace quite with Eater. You know, that kind of bit them in the butt a little bit, but I feel like this is going to provide a little bit more structure just because it's zones. Definitely a lot less fluid. The zone is static rather than the Rainmaker constantly moving around, moving forwards and being kind of the primary point on your map and on your HUD. I think that it could definitely help them out here, maybe give them a little bit more order to work with.
Yeah, and I think everyone is very familiar with this map. We are going straight in. I actually don't know who 777 is.
I
so
believe
let's see.
That is. Hold on. That is Sushi Trash.
Okay, whatever name that is, Sushi it is, 777. That's a very, very nice pick. I think Decav and the Bubbler is always very strong on this map. But you can see Akira already flanking with it, and the teams are forced to kind of move around to deal with that. Although 3-point divers go 3 down now. Chilaquiles has to make use of this, but Hyper alone, painting, still manages to keep the zone yellow, and I think that was a wasted opportunity for Chilaquiles.
Yeah, you see a wasted opportunity. I see Aizen finding 2 on that bottom left, giving a even larger window for Chilaquiles. They're going to take advantage of it. And now with Sushi just fighting 3 on that right-hand side, it's going to allow the rest of Chilaquiles to move forwards just a bit. The one-on-one in that pit between the decav and the tent. Bubble's going to end up getting popped. Akira with the hammer from the top ropes. Finds one, gets the second for the trade, and Zayd also just ends up trading out. Chilaquiles have been looking fantastic so far, but the zone is going to end up flipping unless they can really contest it here. But judging by their position, yeah, they're just going to have to let it go. Aizen ends up dropping as well. I just realized there's also no coolers in this game.
Yeah, I do like it when people play no cooler. It just makes the game feel a bit more deliberate, right? Because you have to think before you go in. You can't just run in and hope for the best. This is looking good for 3-point divers. Chilaquiles has now been, 1 down or 2 down for the past half a minute. It took both teams a while to get points on the board, but everything is looking much more comfortable now as they get into the groove, get into the swing of things, find their picks with each other. 3-point divers actually don't have a penalty though, so if they paint, they're going to start counting down again.
Yeah, they're already down to 40 points. Aider can't find anything with that Trizuka to kick off that retake. So now Chilaquiles are going to have to do this the old-fashioned way by just running in, finding those fights. Sushi, though, is stuck on their own, going to have to pop that big bubbler. Ends up dropping to the splat bomb as well. 3-point divers have just a stranglehold on this game. The zone ends up getting neutralized. The Booyah Bomb comes through, but with the fizzies, is it going to be enough? There's 2 players down. Yes, it is. Chilaquiles get that zone just in time. Hyperstar does end up popping that jetpack, though. Finds Sushi. And that's going to stabilize things a little bit here for 3-point divers.
Very nice. It's very good for Cali to have found Hyper on the landing, because Hyper has been such a constant threat from the back, just kind of zoning out everyone with that extended range. As you can see, all the weapons on Chilaquiles are nowhere near the kind of range that a ballpoint has. So they've been finding it hard to go back in without using specials. Which makes Kulala's gameplay that much harder. But it is their turn. They have a 2-man advantage now. Hyper's well and truly pinned back. And, probably slightly careless positioning there for an easy pick. But it is up to them, to make this lockout really count.
Yeah, the pick is going to end up going in favor of 3-point divers, but Aizen jumps in just in time. The zone is split halfway. Aizen can't really find the Tenebrella, however, with the teammate on the flank, going to force them into a pretty tough position. That's 2 players down on 3-point divers. It's just Hyperstar and I believe Akira on that brush left standing. They're not able to move forward into that zone. They're going to need the rest of the team in the face of all 4 standing tall of Chilaquiles. And the Whale picks off Hyperstar. There's your backline. There's your backbone. Gone. Same thing with the hammer. Hold on. Chilaquiles have a real opportunity to come back here, and it looks like they're taking full advantage, but the zone gets flipped. What happened? Was it bombs?
The strikes did enough. The strikes did enough, and that has to be heartbreaking, but they definitely feel the confidence now. They can do it again. Those are some really, really nice picks. Some slightly kind of disorganized gameplay from 3-point divers there. I think they are feeling the pressure from Chilaquiles with all these specials flying about, and it is 3v3. They do have to put things on. They have to paint the zone because there's less than 10 seconds left, and they are still losing players. They are 2 down now, and Yaga finds one, but that will be the lead, and that might be the knockout.
Yeah, it looks like game 2 ends up going over to Chilaquiles con Chorizo. Very, very tight game. It looks really tough until that last hold or 2, if you want to call it, because of that strike retake.
Yeah, the fights in mid were truly, wow, they were intense. The people just running everywhere at each other. That machine pick on Akira's Ultra Stamp, I think, actually made the difference at the end because they didn't have anyone to jump to. That trade was not in the favor of 3-point divers, and it did actually just kind of snowball from there. They never really had 4-up after that. So it is 1-1. We are really going to see a very entertaining game. I know 3-point divers, they went undefeated in Fluty, I think. Pretty much.
Oh, really?
Right up until the end. I think they might have lost the finals, but they won in basically every game in groups. They are very strong, and they, having played together for a long time, that sort of relationship between the players and how they know each other acts might prove to be the difference. But Chilaquiles have, they rallied very well after being pushed to single digits, and that was very exciting at the end. So let's hope this is the correct map mode. It is Tower, I hope.
Yeah, it'd be Tower Control on Inkblotter
Nice.
Academy. I completely forgot Flutie was a tournament. I'll be honest with you, Tori.
Yeah.
It like completely split my mind because I think it was the same weekend of Shy Shoals. So
Yeah. It
That
always
was
feels
the
like
goal
something
for the
you
play.
do, right? Like you just
Yeah.
do the thing to get your seed, and you don't really have to think too hard about it. But I guess for people, wanting the difference between Div X, Div 1, and Div 2, then they really have to take that more seriously. We are just waiting for the players to run down the clock here. Certainly, they're talking about strategy. This is as neutral a map mode as you can get. And I think Hyperstar on that Splatling will enjoy the added range as the tower moves forward. So the other team, Chilaquiles, has to come up with something here. It is a tiebreaker. I love this graphic. It's so hype.
It's so cool. I love nerding out about the little things in graphics, and I'll tell you right now, that's probably my favorite one. Just a
It's
little
so
tiebreaker, little flash animation.
Yeah.
Either switches to strikes on that octo shot. Just maybe opting for another GG option on top of Aizen on that machine.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very fast gameplay, I think we'll
Yeah.
see from both sides. Chilaquila is already trading players with 3-point divers before the first specials even come out. And both teams are looking to just kind of take space. They've rotated around slightly. Both teams really like flanking on each other, but 3-point divers will put points on the board first. And this looks like a very clean first checkpoint.
Yeah, so far so good for 3-point divers. However, they do end up going 2 down. They're going to need to stabilize. Going to allow Chilaquiles to move forward just a bit, but Aizen ends up going down here. Same thing with Sushi, and now Chilaquiles are in a bit of a rust spot, especially with Kali dropping. To 3-point divers have already moved into bats. We already have Yaga and Akira set up the strikes. They're just trying to split the rest of the team, but the only person caught behind them is Hyperstar. So the rest of the 3-point divers can move forward. Now answering with a set of strikes of their own. Kali ends up getting caught. Now it's Sushi on Yaga in bats, but Yaga's going to end up playing the life, jumping out a little, and living to fight another day.
Oh, this is looking like a very, very fast match. Let's start getting 3-point divers off the platform. Very nice pick from that Booyah. The players were probably slightly caught off guard by how fast that initial push was. Just the kind of special coordination from this team, and the brushes trade. Always a favorite. I love watching that. It's so goofy. 777 will actually manage to get everyone off the tower now, and Chilaquiles find a moment to breathe.
Yeah, they have a little bit of opportunity here, and ending up going to fight 3-on-3, 4-on-3.
Oh
in
my
the
God.
Tree, forcing a couple of jumps out. Now all the specials are getting popped to just get back into mid, take that left side now, sweeping over to the right, and the flanking brush also got caught. Zayd ends up going down. And 3-point divers, it's just Hyperstar left again.
Yeah, they have to make this count. They really have to make this count. They know that Hyper is there. They can't just run into him. So let's see. That is the first checkpoint clear. That was always going to be an easy checkpoint once 3 was down. But they're made to go off the checkpoint. And Akira is flanking again. That is a good trade, honestly. Chilaquiles can be pleased with that.
Yeah, just slowing down the aggression of 3-point divers is really the name of the game here. Aizen trying to get a little bit aggressive himself here, finding the pick on the
Nice.
Hyperstar with that massive direct. Now Akira's really the only one that can directly contest tower with Yaga riding it, actually. Yaga's on tower. Sushi ends up
my.
going down, the strikes come out, and now Akira's just sharking around, making sure that Chilaquiles can't grab it at all. And now with Zayd here, 3-point divers have looked to turn around what looked like a rough defense to aggression and a push for them, but it's not working out great.
That's very, very, amazing gameplay as Chilaquiles looked like they were setting up for a push. The tower was just moving in the opposite direction for a while. That's really discouraging, but good on them for getting straight back on it. They have specials in hand, they actually have more resources. That was a perfectly timed bubble to deal with the Zukas. And Akira has dropped slightly early, gets picked out. Kali in, hoping to get a pick. That is very, very good for Ida. Only Yaga left on the plat actually to defend this, so that they're looking to break through the second checkpoint right now.
Yeah, and they've already gotten that second check. They have a set of strikes to work with as well. With a minute 20 left, there's no looming threat of overtime just yet. However, two players end up going down on both sides. Eder and Kali are just left on the tower, and Akira finds one. It's just Kali left, just going to have to dance around with that brush, stay alive, maybe provide a couple of jumps. Sushi tries to find something on the tower with the sword slash, but can't get anything just yet. Aizen also, it just looks like a mad dash for Chilaquiles on that tower, and it's not working out great for them. Gonna have to back off here. Aizen just trying to play the ledge, trying to find any kind of chip, any kind of picks, but it's not working out great. Hyperstar finds one onto the strikes user of Chilaquiles, and
my goodness.
It's looking so tough. Almost no specials as well for Chilaquiles here, Dory.
They had such a good push, and it was just 3-point divers clutching it out with those specials. I mean, Zayd is going to get ready with this, and I don't envy having to fight. It always feels like such an uphill battle when you're trying to touch that third checkpoint. But Akira's just running down Hyper. That will be a massive first pick, and they are pushing again. If 3-point divers manage to take out Akira and buy enough space for themselves, that looks like a good defense, and no one is close to the checkpoint. No one's close to tower.
Yeah, anybody that was close just kind of got mowed down by Akira there. Tough end for Chilaquiles Conchorizo, but exhilarating set really, especially with the brush plays.
Fantastic gameplay, honestly. That first game was so one-sided that I think they might have gotten a little overconfident. So they let the second game go, and this one, both teams really wanted it. You could tell. I mean, this push here on screen in the replay was so organized, and Chilaquiles' own push right at the end that was nearly successful. They only needed 5 points more to take the lead from 3-point divers. But what a set! You know, whoever's running into Chilaquiles in losers, I don't envy you, because that's going to be tough. You're going to have to find some way to deal with Kali there. Amazing set though. So let's go for a short break again before winners bracket round 3. Welcome back, everyone. We have gone past the best of 3 and we're going to best of 5 in round 3. We have Cherry Wave versus Astral Aces. Again, pick up names, but familiar faces for anyone who's a regular viewer of Paddling Pool. Cherry Wave has Pelly, CC, Draco, and Xanox. And Astral Aces has, I don't know how to pronounce this, Epoch, Agate, AIM. Yeah, I mean, are they both teams? I
Yeah,
guess.
they're both teams.
All right. Well, I guess I see them a lot. So the players are people I recognize. They're going to be good. This is a fantastic game we've had. We're going to see familiar map modes again. Robo Ramen makes an appearance, but Clams. Do you really want to watch 2 Clams games? Let's
Yes.
see what happens. Yes, I do actually.
I do, especially since
Yeah.
this is our first best of 5 of the day. As
Yeah.
well. I'm curious to see how far this will go. Cherry Wave, Astral Aces, both kind of standout names in Paddling Pool in these EU weeklies. Have been making waves. I think Cherry Wave actually won
Making
either,
cherry
like, a
waves.
paddling or a Triton a month ago or a few weeks.
Nice. There we are. They've loaded back in. Honestly, this is one of my favorite Clams maps. I think the fight in mid is very interesting, especially after the rework. And we see a Stamper. That's nice. I like Stamper. I like watching Splatanas in general, but Stamper players always scare me. Here we go. They are running at each other. So very interesting picks. I think the S Blast in particular has been seeing an uptick in pick rate recently. Very interesting. Both S Blasts as well. So that's a quick crab on the side of Cherry Wave, although they are the first team to start losing players.
Yeah, very solid crab. But now 2 players down on the side of Astral Aces for the price of 1 on Cherry Wave. Cherry Wave already moving forwards back into mid. The sword tries to find one, ends up getting the pick. This bucket chips out Draco as well. That's going to cause quite a bit of issues for Cherry Wave on this push into mid. Xanox trying to find something on this left-hand side, ends up going into the bomb, stays alive, only gets out, but the strikes are going to go on top of that big bubbler, cause a ton of issues. But instead of going in mid and preventing the rest of Cherry Wave, it goes in the bubbler, and now Cherry Wave have a lot of control of mid. They're really in the driver's seat, especially with Draco's crab take here. Oh
Yeah, they're gonna have to find someone who's killing them from somewhere. You see, they had to turn around there, so the crab eventually was not used. Did not help to push, but they will get in here and narrowly miss the basket. Draco's diving, and they finally cracked that. So that is 80 seconds before the first, and they're still scoring. Let's keep going. This is a fun one because the basket actually feels. I think the basket fight does feel quite balanced here. You do have on the defending side enough height to get people out of there, but it's not that hard for people to run in. That will be the end of the push from Cherry Wave. And it's up to Astral Aces. They have to paint and they have to take mid again. And this time, hope to force the issue.
Yeah, but right now, Astral Aces are struggling to even get that far out of their own spawn here. But now with 2 members down, it's just Pelly and Draco left. This is Astral Aces' opportunity to try and get back in the driver's seat of things. However, with 2 specials on the side of Cherry Wave and 2 picks to go with them, this could be very, very difficult as Monobato ends up also dropping here. AIM is going to have to try and play for some picks, maybe stop the bleeding just a touch. But Cherry Wave is already breaking the basket yet again here, Dory.
Yeah, they've just been running in. That movement from Pelly with the blaster, using the short and long range modes, just perfectly knowing your ranges, just means that Astral Aces always feel like they have to back up once they see Pelly running at them, and that just allowed them to get straight back in. They seem to be maybe slightly haphazardly. They don't actually have an answer to that, I feel. So this is going to look like, who wins a big team fight instead of taking down the players methodically down one by one.
Yeah, it's all going to kind of coalesce here in the middle of the map. As one player Draco ends up going down here on the side of Cherry Wave. The strikes are coming through. Same thing with this crab tank, and that's going to allow Astral Aces to really move forward here. The Buoy Bomb gets popped, but Mortabato finds 1 power clam. We're looking for the second from Epic, but Epic can't find it as gets rushed down by 3 members of Cherry Wave, and now Cherry Wave are right back at you with with another power clam of their own. However, one of Astral Aces is already in the spawn, just waiting for that basket to fall, gets picked off, but
Yeah.
diverts enough attention of Cherry Wave for Astral Aces to kind of get back and have a foothold in mid at least.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I don't think you'd expect that sort of play in a competitive setting because what were the chances of you staying alive there, you know? Cherry Wave now firmly set up in mid with multiple specials. Astral Aces coming in with that blaster. No, not the blaster, I'm looking at the wrong thing. The splash here. Very, very nice. They look like they are on the edge of possibly starting another push with this amount of pressure on the start. Xanox goes down there, and that is the defense. They will finally crack the basket, but everyone has respawned with that cooler. And so I think that's the push petering to an end.
Yeah, push is as good as gone right now, but Epic does have 6 power clams, and they do have that pity clam just to close in on that lead. After that, they only need struggling to do a little bit of math. They only need a couple of clams, but as that basket gets broken, there's one. Draco has a second power clam at the ready, possibly looking to score it, but ends up backing off. Crab Tank got a pick, and that really was the whole job of it. Just extending that lead by a little bit. However, Merval finds one with that Zipcaster trying to look for more. Maybe on the... Oh,
No.
not quite on the CC. CC able to shut that down, get that 180. However,
2v2.
doesn't give him man advantage. It's a 2-on-2 in mid. The Crab Tank gets popped, and there's 2 power clams here for Astral Aces. There's a real opportunity here now.
Yeah, they only need those 2 power clams to go in to take the lead. They have about, I'd say, 5 seconds to put something on the basket, and if they don't, that's game. However, wow. I mean, Draco just ran in and got 2 in mid, so that's game. With the wipeout at the end as well. Just a cherry on top.
Yeah, really solid play. Great defensive work from Cherry Wave. Not quite allowing Astral Aces to get anything off, get much mileage off their pushes or off the man advantage they were creating. Able to stabilize super well for that first game. I think every single time Astral Aces, almost every time they got a pick, it was answered back almost immediately with Cherry Wave specials or picks themselves, just stuff like that. It worked out really, really well for Cherry Wave here.
Yeah, very smooth gameplay. I mean, this defense was practically watertight, you know. 2 single clam pushes from Astral Aces is not something they have to worry about. But we are going to Robo Ramen right now. It will be Robo Ramen zones, and we've seen the previous 2 teams play the same map mode. But very, very different comps now. No ink brushes. We have Splatanas running at each other. So this is going to be interesting. I wonder how they use those flanks. The crabs across mid are going to be huge because the crab is going to have such a reach, right? And pencils are always very domineering on this map as well. So it's going to be interesting.
Definitely a lot more emphasis placed on those like snipe areas in mid, those uninkable little walls that snipe riders and crab tanks like to play around.
Yeah.
And like you said, a lot, you know, the brushes aren't running straight at each other. Now we have swords. So
Yeah,
I think we might
I
see
love
more
watching
measured
swords.
risks. Yeah. We might see more
Swords-
measured risks taken rather than kind of just running straight at people.
Yeah. It's going to be fun either way with
Oh, yeah.
teams this good. And we load in. I wonder if there'll be any changes. It doesn't look like there are any. Certainly, no. The blaster is going to be interesting, actually.
Okay, we have the S-Blast.
Yeah. The blaster is going to be having the time of their life trying to dislodge people from snipe. You know, like you mentioned, the snipe's going to be important. So I feel like they're going to be their role. There is a nice fight going on in mid. Nothing too... Xanox manages to dislodge a couple, but the Cherry Wave lose 2 players, and Astral Aces will finally put some real points on the board, I think. It is still early times yet, and they are all trading out, so that's not much. There we go. Cherry Wave.
Not a ton of points on the board, however, with a couple of picks and those strikes ending up going on the big bubbler and getting picked off before being able to go on the zone. Cherry Wave are going to be able to just take full advantage. Pelly's already moving forward, trying to force Epic out, but gets picked off by the 2 respawning members of Astral Aces. This lead might not be as big as we initially thought it would be, as Astral Aces have an opportunity to contest, but Xanox, they're just trying to move forward. Forces a couple players back, not quite finding any picks though, And with this Zipcaster, there's a real opportunity. The Crab Tank gets popped as well. Pelly's going to have to jump out. Mortabato trying to find something, and with that chip damage they do, it's 2 players down on the side of Cherry Wave, and now Astral Aces really in the driver's seat, even though they're looking great to take back that lead.
Yeah, they took a while to get their stuff in order, but they did actually apply penalty to Cherry Wave, and even though they're losing players now, they're still contesting zone. So this is fine, right? Like, this is still decent gameplay. They haven't been locked out. The Crab is already in position. Ooh! Nice one from Xanox. That jump scare. And that's a nice cap from Astral Aces. Very clean there.
Yeah, I thought that pick could have been big if Xanox got that Crab Tank, but they weren't able to. Just Crab able to turn around really quickly. And now Cherry Wave need to find a retake here to hold on to the lead. They might just opt for just wait until they have enough specials. Draco has that Crab Tank, gets the zone neutralization, finds a pick, finds a second, gets a third as well. The Splash is going to have to jump out here. Epic already back up and getting rushed down by Xanox. Xanox trying to find something, but the rest of the team is able to clean up. It's just Epic left, and these respawns are coming in. Cherry Wave keep on rushing, trying to rush Epic on this pencil, but it doesn't seem to work out. The respawns come just in time until Xanox just straight up sprints at him.
I think that's what they really wanted the whole time, right? Like, you want your decaf to go in and rip the defense apart, and that's what they've done. Epic has so often been the only one left on this side, and now the Crab is popped in on the offensive glass wall. That's so much range. They only have 5 seconds to go. Look at that. Last minute strikes. Will it be enough? It does neutralize, but they have to paint and capture the zone. Do they lose a player though? Oh my god, this is actually so nerve-wracking. And that's game.
Yeah, the picks just went even for both teams there, and I believe it was the Splash that went down for Astral Aces that really kind of sealed the nail in the coffin for them on that last second zone cap.
Yeah,
pretty tough spot to be in, but they, that retake, if it just came in a couple seconds earlier, there was a real shot. They had a really good chance to maybe get that retake at the end.
Yeah, I think probably teams, when you're painting up a zone and fighting a single decaf, it is always just like, why does the decaf put out that much pain? I think it always catches me by surprise. It definitely felt like it caught these 2 people by surprise as well, because they found themselves unable to outpaint a single decaf, and that was the end of the game right there. Cherry Wave themselves find themselves in the driver's seat with that is match point if Astral Aces can't find the replay. So Rainmaker Museum is also very fast. I'm very interested to see how Astral Aces are going to reply. Do you think they'll end up changing a little bit of their comp to deal with it?
I wouldn't expect them to change all that much. I believe Mirval is a Stamper 1 trick, and then Epic is just locked down on that pen. And really, in reality, the only weapon swaps I could see are maybe like the bucket or the shooter or something. But it looks like they're just going to ride it out here. Maybe, actually, no, they swapped the Splash-O-Matic for a shot just to try and
for a shot.
Picks.
Yeah, that Zuka is probably going to be useful for stopping a Rainmaker push dead in his tracks. And on the other side, the Pencil's gone for a faster comp. There's a Zap, very, very short range, very pushing, kind of push forward. Double Blaster too. That chip damage is going to be huge, actually. Very interesting. But Draco just gets picked off by Pencil right here. And Mortabato just running in like that. And getting Draco again. That jump gets punished. That's one more in mid. And, they might very well... Oh, no. They lose that first fight in the end, I think, and Rainmaker stays there.
Yeah, Rainmaker just stays in mid for now. A couple picks going over. That's CC's on the Rapid Deco Zap swap. The Vac gets popped. Zuka finds the Booyah Bomb, but the Rainmaker still stays safe thanks to CC's Ink Vac. Ink Vac actually finds one of the 3 players down. It's just Epic left on the side of Cherry Wave, and Epic is getting chipped out pretty tough by this Rapid Blaster, working out super well so far for Cherry Wave. Really solid counter pick on Rainmaker here.
Yeah, I love that that Vac Blaster pick. I mean, amazing. Wow. Okay, that was a fast push and a fast stop to that. So Astro Aces find their path completely clear, and they might want to take as much advantage as they can possibly do. But Xanox has already dropped.
Oh,
And,
Sonic did drop.
Yeah, Xanox has already dropped. I think this is going to make it slightly easier for Astro Aces to pop that. And, you know, they're going to keep pushing that. They have a mana advantage. Oh! I spoke too soon. That Ink Fact was unexpected. There we go. They're going to drop on the Rainmaker. Rainmaker is forced to drop too, actually. And there's one more. Xanox is coming from behind. That will be a really nice pinch on the side of Cherry Wave.
Yeah, this double blaster is working out pretty well so far for Cherry Wave.
Yeah.
You kind of be surprised just because, you know, you'd expect maybe a lack of paint isn't great for Rainmaker, but with the rest of the team finding picks like that,
oh my
Sonic,
goodness.
you don't need paint when everybody's dead on the other team. And with the big bubbler, gonna pop that, maybe try and rush for some extra points here. It's just 2 members left of Astral Aces. Gonna take out that big bubbler, but now the Booyah Bomb from Pelly's coming through, forcing a lot of players back. The cooler comes up, but force off is the rest of Astral Aces. However, 3 specials coming through. The Ink Fact finds the Zuka. 2 on 3 right now with the Rainmaker ready to roar, and we're already down to 30 points. So not a huge gain in that, you know, in that last push, but you know what? You push it all the way back, force basically a double reset on the push for Astral Aces, and with 2 players down again,
Oh no.
the most you can hope to do is pop and drop.
Yeah. That's
Oh.
wild. What? Why? That's not something That's something you do if you're winning, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you put the Rainmaker up there so your enemy has to like come all the way and then face away from you and then do that jump to pick up the Rainmaker, but they've done it to themselves now, so I'm not sure what the game plan was there. That's kind of strange.
I mean, it can't be the most difficult thing if it's on your side of the map, right? Like you have the
Yeah,
cover
I guess so.
for your surge, but now the Rainmaker's kind of in a tough spot when you pick it up, especially with CC here, just watching every single part on this left-hand side. 2 players down to 4,
No!
making a wipe. And
That's wild.
Astral
They don't
Aces,
even
they did get pop for the reset, so
Yeah, they
maybe
don't have
that
to.
was the Giga Brain plan all along.
I find myself slightly confused by that. That was so weird. Unfortunately, the whole of mid is blue. Astro Aces have such an uphill, find themselves with a really big uphill climb. It has been Epic actually, who has been stopping the Rainmaker, and now that Epic is down, Cherry Wave themselves. Astro Aces find themselves just being walked forward upon. Ken Carson drops at just the wrong time, but manages to turn around and get the Rainmaker there. That could have been really bad, actually.
Yeah, that could have been a bit of a tough one, but now Astral Aces, they do have an opportunity for a push. 2 players down on the side of Cherry Wave, and it's just the Ink Fact Pop going to look to pop the Zuka to maybe burst it faster, maybe find some fall-off shots. It looks like Merval is going to get the pick onto the Vac after the shot goes out. Xanax is on the flank, pressuring Epic on this Rainmaker, but now just looking for that Shark. Just waiting for the right time to strike. Not quite going to find anything. Merval is now just trying to look, but with 10 seconds left, Astral Aces need to go at some point. With Xanax, with that big bubbler, that could be tough, but 2 players down. Booyah Bomb comes through. The Zipcaster stays alive, but Pelly's on the top right. This is one of the worst spots to be put in if you're that Rainmaker. You have to worry about so many different spots, and they don't get the lead just barely because of it.
Yeah, that's just 2 points away. I think it's the Toxic Mist in the end. Even though you squid roll through a Toxic Mist, you're still slowed, and then that just gave enough time, fractions of a second we're talking about right here. It is a 3-0 to Cherry Wave. Very cleanly played right there. That looked really close at the end, especially the huge pick on Xanox right there. Fantastic. This has been a fast set though. I mean, look at these plays. Xanax constantly just like putting time pressure on that Rainmaker. Either you go forward or you die. And then if you don't have enough teammates, you just die. I do find myself just like, why is the Rainmaker there?
I'm honestly very confused as to why the Rainmaker was there for so long. I feel like that may have hurt more than it helped for Astral Aces here, because, they have all this space to work with. They had an opportunity, but Xanax was there to shut things down almost immediately.
maybe
Oh.
one has to think like maybe if they didn't set the Rainmaker up on that uninkable wall, they had a little bit more time to play with.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was there for like nearly a minute, honestly. They put it up there, got killed, and then had to pop it and then wait for the reset. And that was just so much time wasted. Unfortunately, that also just means that you end up fighting here, and then they lost all the players as well. So, uh, good job, nice fight. Honestly, this was a really entertaining match. I love watching these. That was such a good push at the
Yeah.
end. They nearly made it. They nearly clutched it out right there.
Good to see mainstays of, of Paddling Pool kind of duking it out up in this upper bracket. That's not the last we're going to see of Astral Aces, though. They're going to go down to the losers bracket as Cherry Wave advance to our winners semifinals here. I believe they're playing as Haruga Hinterlandler. The top
nice.
seed. That's going to be a difficult set, a rough one, if you will. But we're going to be back after a quick break with close one versus the winner of your quarterfinals on the other side.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois.
Pretty hard though. Yeah, like that.
Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, it's a wipeout, and that might be
8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the. Oh my God!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout.
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top?
Good evening, Splatooners and Houstonians and all those watching.
Welcome back to HL Splashdown here in downtown Houston, Texas.
Yeah, we've got a lot of travelers from San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas coming here to Houston for this local Splatoon event. And we are here today with a lovely collegiate bracket with 6 different teams from those 4 colleges here to compete in 3 rounds. We have UT Dallas, UT Austin, as well as 2 Texas A&M teams, and then we got 2 home U of H teams.
Who won?
UT.
UT? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
As they break the final checkpoint, it's just the ballpoint. They are rushing the tower.
On
But
the
not
map,
enough. Need to get kills.
I'm not sure.
immediately.
You're gonna have to fight through the trenches if you want to get all the way back.
There they will jump it. It doesn't matter. They're catching it. Oh my God. Uh-oh, you better watch for that reef slider.
That's a triple. Squishy goes in, gets 1, gets 2,
And a wipeout from the side of H-Town Rebels.
Oh, but that's 2 ways to get the momentum going. It's not gonna stop.
What an intense tournament. This high stakes, great games. It was just, wow, what an amazing tournament.
I think that the craziest set just happened.
A bit of an upset, you might say.
Is this gonna be it? They need one more, come on!
Oh,
They need to get the
25 1.0. Mickey Mart were just KO'd.
They are indeed the real deal. Put some respect on their name.
Arc Latex maybe now having a chance to win it all.
Beautiful match by Siku got kicked out.
Up until this point, everybody in here has been competing for something.
Try to run in right there, but pick up on the flank. Somebody explain to me how he keeps getting away with it. Getting up there, look at them right behind, getting a pick out of your wall. Probably gonna get two. Oh my goodness!
Gonna get another one.
What a day!
Hey,
yo! Douglas Wilson, they got up in the Rainmaker. It's just a splash. Siku got kicked. Winning.
If you're in the area, make sure to check out the Discord of Houston Splashdown if you want to participate in this or just to watch us from home. We would really appreciate you guys coming out.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Oh, I think they get it. Oh, that's the game. That's monkey. Oh my god.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Kick down the clock, all four of them alive.
One,
Two
that's
picks.
it. But one behind the toilet, can they get something too?
The best part is, you have an opportunity to play.
Oh!
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 That's
all the marbles!
That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh!
Oh, that's a lot of control. He might just get it here. They
Allowing them to
just
take the lead.
barely. You're gonna get blocked by the
You gotta go! You gotta go! No!
It's up to Red to recap the zone all on her own. And they get
Just
it.
like
Welcome back! Nobody's got down. The Zip Caster gets two! He gets two.
Who will come out on top? introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike take two! With Kronos coming in and following up with the third, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
Hello everybody, welcome back to Paddling Pool 309. I'm Sigtakari, joining me is Dory, and we have our winners bracket semifinals against two teams that we've definitely seen these names around before, Dory, but
Oh wow.
who jumps at your eye first between Cynthia and
Very strong teams. My goodness. Knives was on the Austrian Championship, Austrian champion. Bake, definitely. Punchy, one of the best players around, just amazing to watch. Silver, a fantastic Stamper player. KitKat, Fanta, I think they're both French, if I'm not wrong. Amazing players. I mean, stacked teams from these. I mean, they are very high seeds for a reason. And just this is going to be such a fast-paced series. It's still best of 5. We're going straight into Umami Clams again. Umami Tower Control this time. Look at those gold X badges on the side of Cynthia Fan Club. I mean, that's intimidating.
some solo queue grinders there.
Yeah.
These guys play the game more than almost anybody else. And kicking things off, we have a pretty standard, standard Splatoon comp for Cynthia. And we swap out, we have a custom range, something we don't see super often anymore, from Ilias on Close One. However, not going to benefit. Close One ends up going a member down, make that 2, 3.
3 down. That's a delay wipe right there.
Yeah, and so Cynthia Fan Club are going to be taking that tower. Punchy's already moving forward. A very aggressive Crab Tank ends up getting punished for it, but Fantar also ends up dropping. I believe it's, again, a 2-on-2 for both teams.
Well,
but now with everybody going down, all the jumps also ending up dropping. Close One have an opportunity here to get a push going.
I mean, there's so much going on all the time in this game. Everyone is top speed at each other with these coolers being put out on both sides. And the respawns are so fast as well. It will be 1 checkpoint each. Knives just get stuck there. And, you know, we're not talking about a lead here because it's just the beginning of the game. But, like, Crab versus Crab, that's quite funny. I like that. Punchy dives straight back in though, and you know the team fight still going. Neither team with the upper hand at the moment. They're just trading players left and right, trying to feel each other out, even though they know each other. I'm sure these are all like Sendu-Q warriors as well, you know.
Oh yeah, the everybody here for sure grinds the game. I believe Fantar is coming back from a bit of a break, but not letting that slow them down at all. Picks going left, right, and center. Cynthia Fan Club now with a Zipcaster from Silver, just looking for something, maybe finding KitKat here, but KitKat ends up getting the shutdown onto that Zipcaster. That's 3 players down the side of Cynthia Fan Club. Baka is going to have to back off a little bit, just try and provide some space, make sure they stay alive. They're the backbone of this defense for Cynthia Fan Club. Finding one on the close one, Fantar ends up going down as well. Gets that big trade though. It's just the Crab Tank of Knives left, or of Punchy left, and Knives there to kind of just take care of that. Knives moving so far forwards. Wait, Punchy same team.
So many things just happening. Neither team has touched second checkpoint actually, and half the game has gone. So it's Cynthia's Fan Club's turn. I mean, yeah, you know, 61-75 is technically a lead, but it's not really a lead. There's so much left of the game. The Kraken comes down to force that. You see, they've taken the lead there, but neither team still has touched second checkpoint. Silver will actually manage to... Nope! Won't manage to punish the Range Blaster. So that's a very interesting one. And Cynthia Fan Club resume or restart their push, rather.
Yeah, now we're going to see them get to that second checkpoint with a set of Tri-Strikes. And the Crab Tank at the ready. Same thing with the Tactical Cooler. They have a lot of utility just to burn through. Actually, all 4 specials being popped. Silver going in with that Zipcaster, finding one. However, getting traded out is Baka on that Snipe Rider. KitKat wins the duel.
Oh my
Knives is there, finds one, almost gets the second. The burst bomb's coming through, getting those trades. It's just Baka left though in the middle of mid, trying to swim back. Just trying to hold down the Fan Club. Finally have a really big lead here, but it could just change like that. We still have a minute and a half left.
Bake finds themselves staring down a Kraken, so forced to jump out. That Kraken is going to attempt to buy so much space. A staggered specials from the side of Close One, very very nice. Gets your players in, and Cynthia Fan Club has to fight through a deficit right now. And it's Close One's turn to touch the checkpoint. Silver here seems to be the only one trying to get 2 players dislodged actually, so Close One is going to keep pushing forward, and I think that's lead. There we go.
Yeah, there's the lead, and then this is one of those maps where, you know, it can really get out of hand really quickly, especially if you find those picks. Already almost all the way down on that third checkpoint, only stopping at 14 points remaining here. 45 seconds left. Cynthia Fan Club have to get a response going. They get the picks on the stragglers of Close One. But the bucket drops here too. This could be very difficult. Punchy has to pop the Crab Tank early just to stabilize, force everybody back along with Silver Zipcaster. But now they're kind of short on utility for once they get closer to that third checkpoint.
Oh, very interesting. Maybe they want Silver wants to use it early so there's time to charge one more right before the tower actually has to gain more points. Very interesting jumps here and there. Knives does that to stay alive and actually ends up getting the pick. And that's 2 down on the side of Close One. Although, of course, I don't think that Kraken is going to last long enough. Actually, that's a delayed wipe. There's nothing they can do now.
Yeah, that Kraken did end up lasting long enough, and also finding the picks on the stragglers on the jump-ins later, combined with the tri-strikes. Really good, solid, just calling game there. Tower control is one of the modes where you can really easily kind of do that with tri-strikes. You just got to get them charged up. And great job, the Close One, for playing to their win com and getting that last kind of push, that last ditch push.
Yeah, I mean, amazing pushes from both these teams. Just almost unstoppable once they got going, you know, but it took so long to get going. It looked like it was just going to be a massive team fight for the whole of the 5 minutes, and honestly, the game was only 5 minutes. It felt like half an hour with how much stuff that was going on all the time at top speed. We've got hopefully 4 more games of this stuff. Rainmaker is much faster, but you know, it can get so stally in mid, and I don't mind watching these 2 teams stall it out because that's so exciting.
Yeah, stalling out means we have a lot more specials, a lot more big moments for these teams and for these players, just to kind of focus on, like Punchy's Crab Tanks, the Zipcaster from Silver, the Kraken coming in from Ilias as well. Definitely some big playmaking opportunities, especially in neutral, but you're right. This mode can stall out so quickly for so long as well, just with specials. If you can't get the picks going your way, or you have to get that Rainmaker moving at some point, though.
Yeah, the teams have now readied up. Surely, you know, they've practiced this forever, so they're all ready to go continue running at each other. And honestly, I think out of all these weapons, I'm really interested to see the Stamper, because Zipcaster is actually so good on this map with all those vertical surfaces to go straight into. And it will be Cynthia Fan Club with the initial pop, and Knives is already in there, the Slosher, trying to get people.
Yeah, Knives finds Fantar. That's the bucket for bucket trade. Those strikes are going to be offline for both teams. Looks like Cynthia Fan Club are going to be the first to take advantage. 3 players down. A delayed wipeout, even with Silver just dunking on that right side, getting that early quick checkpoint. But now Knives has a Crab Tank at the ready. Or that's Akka. Akka has a Crab Tank at the ready. And just has to get out the way of Silver Zipcaster, though. Now, Cynthia Fan Club, they have run into the first roadblock of going for this check, and that's just finding the picks and getting the second part of the push going. But Baka runs in down to 31 points. Oh my goodness, but the wipeout is going to be the cost of that early push, though. But only a minute left. You'll take a 70-point kickoff.
Yeah. How often do you see people actually successfully make it up that uninkable ramp? I mean, that was a tough thing, and they really committed to it and made it work. But now it's their turn to defend, and on going all 4 down, that's the. Oh, okay. I spoke too early there. Silver just gets 2 like this, 3.
And they got 4.
That's a perfect defense on the side of Cynthia Fan Club. I thought they were going to get that checkpoint for sure. But that's the difference, you know. They are way better than I am, so the defense works out.
Yeah, and now it looks like we're just Puck is trying to run this Rainmaker forward just for as many points as possible. Not quite going to score any. His Kit-Kat's there to shut down. Now Punchy has a crab tank. The rest of the team is up and ready. Silver grabs the Rainmaker. The team is forced really far back, but Kit-Kat found an off angle just to get that push. Ilias is just trying to draw Knives' attention, and yeah, we're just kind of now we're looking at a little bit of the stalling like we were talking about earlier, just picks after picks, but nobody's really able to get that Rainmaker moved super far or quickly.
Yeah, honestly, Cynthia Fan Club, they'll probably be very, very happy to keep touching the Rainmaker and just stalling it there, losing a player at a time. It just buys time for the rest of the team to do nothing. But Close One now has a cooler, and they all pick it up, and they're all ready to go and fight.
Yeah. It's good so far. Close One do have 2 picks for the advantage. Make that 3. It's just Silver left.
It's just
Silver.
Silver.
Silver's going to have to back off. The checkpoint is as good as gone. For Close One. Now they have a real opportunity here. Only 30 points left. That about gets you up to that pillow in the street, if I recall. And those strikes are going to clear out a lot of space for players like Ilya, for players like Kit-Kat to move forwards. They're only 1 point behind, but no! Punchy with some burst bombs and the fall-off shots, too. Going to clean up so much. Ilias is in. And they grab the lead.
That's the lead. Oh, they took their eyes off just to take care of that Kraken, and that was the difference. Close One find themselves in pole position again. I mean, oh wow, that was very, very good gameplay. I don't think anyone actually expects an enemy player to take the pedestal and then go straight into spawn, but it was the thing that worked out right there.
Yeah, good work from Close One there. Again, finding those opportunities just to squeeze a little bit more out of that push. We saw it in Game 1, we're seeing it again in Game 2, and now they're in full control. They're really in the driver's seat here with the Rainmaker playing it in the corner as well. Punchy's trying to dive, finds 2 actually, gets traded out. It's just
That's
Aka
a delayed wipe.
left and a delayed wipeout. Cynthia Fan Club still have gas in the tank in this game too.
This is going to be very, very fast. I mean, 31 was never quite... 31 is not a safe push on this map. 10, much better for sure. But they already lose 2 players, and with less than a minute down, even though the 2 players do have cooler respawns, that's not going to be very fun. They lose the other 2 players, and then it's 3, and the last one, Silver, has to back up or get chased down.
Yeah, a bit of a tough spot to be in for Cynthia Fan Club, just getting picked off so effortlessly by the rest of Close One. Now going to have to rely on Silver Zipcaster to go huge here. Can you find one? Ooh, it's going to be a struggle.
Ooh.
Gets picked off by that AoE from Fantar and Ilias. And Knives, same thing. Just can't deal with the amount of chip damage coming out from Close One here. Able to stall, shut out, and play around the lead that they've accrued. And Close One is going to put themselves up pretty comfortably 2-0 going into Clan Blitz Game 3.
No! That reset. Wow. Perfectly defended. I mean, they had no way of getting to that Rainmaker, and when it looked like they nearly did, Silver was nearly there. The Rainmaker reset, and you can't pop that in 2 seconds. So that is Game 2 for Close One. Looking very confident in their upcoming match point.
Yeah, we're going to switch over here now to Barnacle and Dime on Clan Blitz. Definitely another map where you can get a massive push and kind of just get it late and play around it. Something Close One have been very good at doing, but also Cynthia Fan Club have really been good at playing around the map control. We see it here. They're able to just play super fluidly around picks that they've created, and I think that'll lean really in favor of them for this map, this mode in general, and how
I think they have a much better
Yeah.
chance here rather than Rainmaker, where they just
Wow.
they have to deal with so much junk that Close One can throw at them.
Yeah, Ilias. Just now on the replay, we just saw that moment with Ilias as a Kraken just going up there and causing absolute chaos in the defense right now. And the map that we're going to, Barnacle and Den, is so much smaller. It plays Clams, I feel like plays very similarly to Undertow Rainmaker in that you have these kind of high angles you have to fight, and then when you're scoring, the defense is looking down on you. But it's such a small map. It's, the fights in the mid are going to go very, very differently if one long range player is just allowed to have their way. So Cynthia Fan Club, they've been starting very strong all the time, but they haven't made that count. So it's up to these players, is Arca really greater than Knives, like that name claims? Let's see.
I mean, so far it's been working out, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
so far it's worked.
there's a shred of truth to it. We're gonna have to wait for all to be said and done at the end of this set to say anything in confidence.
Yeah.
And
very cheeky,
so far,
very cheeky little bit of gamesmanship there. But Cynthia Fan Club, you see, they often win the first fight. They do win the first fight, right? And then they always get a really, really good. They get a really good push, but then they kind of fail in the defense when Close One puts pressure on. So they don't want a 3-peat of that, right? They want to actually manage to close out game now.
That is the kind of 3-peat that you really do not want. As the push does end up stalling out, just players getting a little bit aggressive on Close One, finding those picks, and now the Crab tanks are going to go get popped here. However, I think Akka is going to have a bit of trouble as Punchy tries to clear out for Cynthia Fan Club. Silver ends up going down. Same thing with Knives, and now Close One, they have an entirely possible push here if they can gather the economy for it. But with how many clams Cynthia Fan Club has gathered, it might not be in the cards.
Yeah, the good thing about going down slightly early in a clams game is that your opponents haven't had time to decide who's holding which clams. But the Kraken comes in, and now Punchy is forced to drop. That gives Close One so much space. They will finally crack the bucket, and that's 2 down on Cynthia Fan Club. That's not looking good at all. Close One actually win this initial fight, and they are pressuring. Akka is all the way here now, getting players, gets picked off. That is not the best push. 62 is pretty good. You really want 59 just so that 2 power clams isn't enough to take the lead. But Big Cat falls to a bomb there. Will respawn quickly. That is a decent first push from Close One. And Cynthia Fan Club find the hill they have to climb just getting higher and higher.
Yeah, but they're able to scale it pretty well so far. 3 picks, the strikes come through to make a lot of space. Knives is really close to a power clam here. Same thing with Baka. Baka's going to make one, toss it in. Now Cynthia Fan Club are closing in. They have the tied lead, and now they're looking to expand their lead. Punchy with a couple of extra clams down to 44 points. And now just Punchy trying to stall out a little. Finds Akka.
Nice.
Not quite much more after that. Fantar with that respawn, going to move forward, looking for the fight onto Knives, but not quite able to take it. Baka ends up going down too. And with these trades, he really is just turning up Cynthia Fan Club's way now.
Yeah, Cynthia Fan Club are going to find themselves, just feeling a little bit more comfortable after that their first push, which was better than Close One's first push. But Akka is all the way in, passing this ball around. That's so smooth, actually. And Cynthia Fan Club are 2 down, and Silver find themselves in the wrong place. Close One manages to crack the bucket again, and they're going to continue this push.
Oh, that's the lead as well, with the big power clam getting tossed in. It looked dodgy, but they got it. And now Akka is just there to stall. And Cynthia Fan Club again are on the back foot, but they have a minute and a half to work with. They have a lot of power clams, 2 pities, and 6 more regular clams here for the rest of the team. The Crab Tank gets popped in neutral, just trying to take a little bit of control. This Tacticooler comes through. Nobody notices the flank until Knives does. Fantar goes down. Akka drops to the Zipcaster. Hold on, this is exactly the break that Cynthia Fan Club needed, especially with that pick on the Kit Kat.
The pencils down is huge, because then they have no cooler on the defense. There's only a minute left. If Bucket gets this one in, this could be huge for them. They need They need this power climb and 3 more to get the lead. Oh, that's 2 power climbs. That is the lead. That's very solid. And Silver is all the way in, hoping to do ledge gobbling things with the Stamper, which is just what you want.
Not only do they get the ledge
that will be the
gobble,
knockout.
KO Dory.
Oh wow! They've had enough of getting knocked out, of getting comebacks on them, so they want to win this one. It does mean that we are headed into game 4 with a 2-1 score.
Wow, that's exactly the break that Cynthia Fan Club needed to catch there. You know, able to get so many clams built up for that push, score them all. Has I think 3 power clams.
3 power
on that
clams,
last push leading to that KO. Excellent work. Great play underneath the basket by Silver, providing the jump, staying alive for so long as well. Great stuff for Cynthia Fan Club there, and that's exactly what they need.
Yeah, they stalled this so long. It just looked like they just failed to die. Silver was here being an absolute rat, and it just, even though the basket was about to time out, that last power climb was just like rubbing salt on that wound. So it is Robo Ramen zones. We've seen this. This is the 3rd time now.
Yeah.
Firm favorite, I'm sure. And the teams are loading in.
Yeah, we have. There's a reason why it's so common. Everybody loves playing Robo Zones. It feels like so many things can work on it, and these 2 comps definitely work on it. I mean, we're seeing them run it all the way back, exact same stuff. And like we said in the last set, the crab tanks are going to be a really big point of contention here. Just getting them set up, making sure they can hold as much space for as long as possible. Fantar, though, on this bottom right, tries to find a pick, gets the trade onto Knives, and that's, I believe, Aka dropping as well. As same thing with Ilias, it's just KitKat left. Cynthia Fan Club have found a second wind, and they're already moving forwards. KitKat ends up dropping 2 thanks to all the AoE, all the chip damage from Cynthia Fan Club, and with so many picks going their way, it's looking like a great early hold here, Dory.
Yeah, that's really nice. We always see them win their early fight. I mean, apart from the previous game, I guess. And it's true, they win their early fight here, they get the picks, but they continue to get the picks. It is 3 down on the side of Close One, with the Rage Blaster forced to jump out, and, you know, with that time is ticking down real fast. The strikes can't even reach anywhere near zone. It buys them some space to go in, but they lose 2 players. This could be 100-0 if this continues.
It could be, but Aka has that crab tank.
Oh my god. They finally put some paint on the zone, but Punchy's own crab appears, and that's looking like a very, very solid 100-0 right here.
Dude.
Wow.
There's no way.
They just found the W key. They found it.
They locked in.
Wow. That was so clean. Oh my god.
That's like a textbook game on RoboZones from Cynthia Fan Club.
Yeah, absolutely textbook. It almost looked like, you know, when you run into these guys in opens, and then you have no answer. That's what it looked like. It is a tiebreaker, actually. We go to game 5. Both semifinals have gone to game 5. I mean, this looks awesome. I do want to see what happens now.
Yeah, now we go back to tower control. We're going on to game 1 is the previous set, if I recall, or the set before that.
Inkblot again.
TC Inkblot, the Think Blot.
I mean, amazing. Wow. They didn't want to mess around anymore.
No, they're like, yeah, you had your fun the first 2 maps, and now we can win. We had to make sure.
Yeah, I want to see how the snowball rolls. You know, which
cinema.
Peak cinema. I'm sure they're gonna keep, you know, with largely the same comps. It's just a matter of strategy now. You know, which team gets to execute better, which team defends better after that push. And they've all locked in. It's time to go. They don't need those 90 seconds. They're raring for it.
Oh, we're already going into game 5. Let's kick it off. There's that beautiful tiebreaker graphic. I can't get over that.
It's so good, yeah.
Call me a nerd all you want, but like that's so cool.
I'm so impressed with Dapple Productions production, you know, the replays and everything. But they're going straight in. No changes. Wait, the dualies. That's fun.
Huh?
That's the crab option from Aka.
Okay.
I mean, huge. More mobility here, always great. And Aka is already flanking.
Yeah, Aka looks like they find one, but not, quite able to stay alive for all of it. Silver does end up trading out, and now Cynthia Fan Club have an opportunity here with that man advantage. I believe they got 3 off that opening battle. Make that a pick onto Ilias too for the trade, and that's going to bring them all the way to that first checkpoint. Aka tries diving in, just stop the tower, but not quite going to find anything just yet. Punchy able to shut down. Now with the crab tank at the ready, where are they going to pop it? It's just going to be right here. Ilias though, with that AoE, going to provide a lot of chip damage on the Punchy, force them to kind of position into this lower ground. Very tough spot for the crab tank to be in, but the rest of Cynthia Fan Club is there to back it up.
That looks
around
like
it. Knives has a really good shark.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. It looked like the push is over. I think that is the push over with the pencil jumping out. So Close One will want to start taking mid with a cooler of their own. KitKat in pole position right beside the tower, or right on the tower, and it's their turn to go straight through the first checkpoint. I don't think there's any actual threat here, so it is the second checkpoint that Cynthia Fan Club have to defend now.
Yeah, they've got to that second check. The Close One have really been cycling their specials here for this push, almost getting them the lead, but going to have to back off. Aka forces a jump back, but not quite much more out of that. Just provides the rest of the team ability to swim back. One player ends up going down on the side of Cynthia Fan Club. I believe that's Knives. Punchy finds the trade onto Aka too. This could be pretty big for Close One. They have a real opportunity here. Ilias has close to that crack and able to clear out bats with it. Maybe Punchy with the crab tank though, going to come through, provide that cover fire from the top left. That's the lead, but how much are you sacrificing for it? You've used 2 specials. You have 1 player down. The jumps are coming through, but Baka is here playing the close range pencil, just tap shotting away at Ilias, and you don't get much further than 56, only down to 53 off that.
Yeah, neither team has managed to crack the checkpoint, so this is pretty good. They'll heave a sigh of relief. And Aka just getting 2 from the right angles, I mean, contributing to a third. So Close One are straight back on the tower, and they want this 3rd point. They want that game 5.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have an opportunity for it, but Silver has something to say about that. Double with the Zipcaster, a defense just to trade out.
Oh my goodness.
Knives finds another one. This Tri-Strikes are at the ready, but going to have to try and find the fight on the Fantar. Fantar able to clean that one up with the rest of the team. There's 2 players left on the tower of Cynthia Fan Club, left alone. KitKat's going to find one. Silver's going to be left alive, just collapsed on jumping out. And with 2 minutes left, Cynthia Fan Club have really not been able to kind of make their way through mid at all.
Yeah, you say that, but neither team has actually touched second checkpoint. Like they've not cracked it, right?
That's true.
So there's no actual super threat at the moment. This is unlikely to be the game-winning push. Can you imagine? But really, I mean, both teams have been leaving themselves exposed to a pencil in that exact location. Like Punchy died there just now too. Yeah. And so they're so evenly matched. They're doing the same things to each other, which is very interesting. It is Cynthia Fan Club's turn to push. They get pushed off the tower by a Kraken. This is just a super extended team fight in mid. Neither team having the real advantage right now. Ooh, very nice flick from Silver there.
Yeah, that flick and that pick could definitely help out Cynthia Fan Club here. Fantar's already going to be put on the back, but thanks to that crab tank from Punchy, and now Cynthia Fan Club, they're moving forwards. They have an opportunity here. That's 2 picks in their favor. KitKat's all alone on that plat, and there's the lead. The strikes are coming through, though. This might not actually be the lead, just thanks to those Tri-Strikes. Full retake, not in time for the lead, though. For Close, so now they have to come all the way back. They've got 40 seconds to do so, but they use all the specials for the defense there.
Yeah, they only managed to touch the checkpoint. Even then, 1 point is a lead. And with only half a minute left, that's starting to look more and more dangerous. The Kraken is out, so Close One is going to have some space. And Knives, Aka comes in and pinches. There's 2 players in bats here. That's a trade they don't want to look at. Close One get the lead here. Unfortunately, there's not enough yellow. There's not enough yellow on the board. They keep going now. They're going now 1 by 1. And the crab is on the tower. They can't touch that. that is the game going to close one. It was indeed a close one.
That it was close one again, just able to clutch up in the last minute for the third game. What a wow! Just fending off Cynthia Fan Club throughout that entire thing. Really solid work. He got dicey there after zones. I was like, oh wait, this might be a reverse sweep, but
yeah, that was a close one.
Yeah, to say the least.
Oh wow, I'm so impressed by how these two teams play. You know, now that Cynthia Fan Club find themselves in losers bracket, surely they're going to want a repeat of this match, right? Like they want to fight all the way back for this. This was so close. They could have won this. Oh my god. And let's see what's happening on the other semi-final. Harrogate has won, and so finals is seed 1 versus seed 2. Good job seeding people.
Yeah, that seeding is working wonders. However, that set was really, really solid from Cherry Wave. You know, game 5. That must have been a banger match as well.
Yeah. Both semifinals going to game 5. Oh my lord. Fantastic. I think that is our block, actually.
I think so.
Yeah. Tell everyone where they can find you, not just Blue Sky, right?
Yeah, it's not just Blue Sky. You can find me primarily at Blue Sky, but also on Discord, at Twitter, on Twitch, haven't really been streaming, but that'll be there soon, I promise, at Sigdokari, like you see at the bottom of your screen right there, spelled the exact same way and everything. Dory, where can the people find you after this?
You can find me at this handle on Blue Sky. This is a website that I bought so that you can actually use it as, you know, you can use your own name if you want. You can use your own domain name on Blue Sky. It's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat.
Really?
Sometimes if you have a domain name, you can use it as your Blue Sky handle. So that's
cool.
That's cooler verification, right? Like I guess
Yeah.
it works that way. But you can also see me sometimes on Twitter. I still look up. I love Splatoon art, and so I've been hunting down artists. You guys are cool. Wait, are you guys all hearing this? Oh, you clicked
is
on
that
it.
from the link? That's got to be from the link that you have.
That's
right?
the link. Yes.
Oh
you
my
clicked it.
god.
Yes, I'm so happy it worked. I managed to do this live on stream. Thank you, everyone. I've had such a great time. Sit tight, and we'll hand over to our other casters for winners finals between Harrogate and Cynthia Fan Club.
And welcome to Paddling Pool 309. It is now time for the winners finals, and both of the winners semis had a game 5. It's been a pretty close at the top of this paddling pool this week. I am Pat here with Inquiry, here to present you the end of this tournament. Inquiry, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well, very cool to commentate paddling pool again. Especially with you. I committed my first paddling pool with you. So pretty cool to come back on the mic, and we have a pretty interesting winner final here. We have, sorry for the pronunciation, but Harige Hinterlandler, yeah, versus Close One. Both had a pretty good run. They are seed 1 and 3, so it's not a surprise to see them here.
Yeah, I mean, we have almost our top seed, but if you look at the bracket, our top 4 was game 5s, both sides. So we have very much close players, and that makes sense because we have top players that want to get practice. This is the first week of Looty, and people want to de-rust, want to prepare either with their team or even solo to make sure that everything is in order. So we have these great players coming to play right there. And Harige Hinterlander are playing your typical ballpoint brush comp.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a comp we see a lot of it. It's definitely very effective. Ballpoint ability to be a backline with a lot of pressure because of the jet, and brush dancing around everywhere. But for the moment, Close One are just getting a very good start, picking up some good kills. Taking up the place, but they're getting kind of reversed for the moment because of the brush rushing forward with the snap.
Yeah, and right now Harige are getting near that basket. They don't have enough clams to open the basket yet. It's mostly about taking control of the ground, taking control of the space right now. The jetpack is keeping Close One under the basket, and right now Harige, they have a super clam at the ready. Will they open it? Yes, they do. The basket is broken. Now can Harige keep themselves here? It doesn't look like it. Close One able to push them away. 20 points at the start of the game. It's not much. It's still better than nothing.
Better than nothing, but also it gives a free power climb to the opposing team. But I mean, Close One still need to recover from this because they're still getting completely locked into the spawn. Harige are just so much pressure on them. It's not stopping it. They come back with another clam, and we have KitKat here on the top right, trying to defend a bit. It's finally -3. Finally, time to breathe for Close One.
Yeah, Close One paid a little bit more for that second break, but they're able to get forward themselves, and now they're getting the splash. Now they're getting the space, and they have enough clams to open and to take good points. The basket is broken and 3 players down. Onto Harige means Close One will score more clams. Fantar is in position and with clams to push in. Can they keep the basket open? They have a really good spot. Maybe one more clam and they would get the lead in Curry.
Yeah, they need one clam, but do they have it? Ilias got it? Okay, it makes it. They make it. And more clams and a power clam. That's sad, but down to 44 points left. That's already a very good push, and with only like half of the game left, it's a big lead to have, and Harige everything to do again.
Yeah, Harige really went in and put their clams in and paid that with their bodies, where Close Ones were able to really maintain presence around the basket, get more splats as they were putting the clams in. Right now, they have the lead, but we still have more than 2 minutes into the game, and Harige again getting splat after splat. Flurp really getting a lot right there. Now, can Harige break the distance, get into the range of that E-Eater right now. It doesn't look like it, as the Julies are pushing in for close one.
Yeah, Julies are pushing, but Rush is still here trying to keep the positions up. But for the moment, getting killed, and the defense is on the side of Harriger. Close one, have a push, have some power clams. They need to charge up those specials if they want to make like a big hole in the defense. For the moment, it's back to neutral position, but still slight advantage for close one. KitKat with the pencil trying to turf a bit. Pontar with the slasher picking up some kills maybe, but the jet is here from Ryzil.
Yeah, the jetpack maintaining the pressure. Right now, Harriger, they have the clams, but they don't have the means to push forward yet. And close one, as long as they can maintain some power over mid, some pressure, they should be golden to keep their lead right now. Last minute, and thanks to that Kraken, close one are still in control of the mid, Incre.
Yeah, kind of. It's still very, very neutral for the moment. Both teams are in their respective spots. Each one on its side, but Crab is here for close one, picking up, not picking up any kills though, and it's time for Harriger to push. They have the jet. I think they have a cooler down. Power clam is out, and they need more little clams. 51%, 48. They just need 2 clams. They're jumping, but not getting any inside the basket. With 20 seconds left, they need to do it all again.
They have the Peshe clam under the basket, waiting for them to grab it, which means they will get overtime. They will get another push, but it's going to be a rough one. And all these super jumps without any clams meant they lost a lot of special, but they lost a lot of momentum that they could have had building themselves forward. Right now, close one. All they need to do is clean up, and that crab tank is deployed super forward. And it is going to absolutely
Crab. It's a bit of a panic option there, so the Crab is kind of lost to push. But I mean, do they really need to push?
Yep,
and it's gonna be a win for close one, opening the first game of this BO5.
Yeah, I mean, close one, better control over their pushes, able especially to keep their players on the map as they were going forward and putting clams in.
Yeah, definitely, we can see. I mean, very good push. It's kind of sad they didn't get that last power clam in, but I mean, they kept control of the mid after that push. I mean, maybe not kept control of the mid, but at least kept control of their position and their side of the map. So Harriger had a big trouble pushing back. Managed to do it once, but it wasn't enough.
It's that thing you have when you have the lead, is that it's not as much as you need control, it's just that you need to deny your opponent from getting that control, and that's exactly what close one they're doing in mid for the second half of the game, constantly making sure that at least half of mid was painted their color, that there was always someone to watch, to throw a bomb, to make sure Harriger could not simply run forwards, could not take the space and solidify themselves. And now Harriger, with a brush, they have the tools to push in, but it looked like on such an open map like Robo-Roman, close one, we're seeing them coming. And now Harriger will need to change how they do things a bit.
Yeah, especially because the next map is pretty similar to Robo-Roman. It's still very open, and you don't have a lot of room for flanks as on this map, because both flanks are pretty obvious and are just very narrow streets. So if you have a strong backline like KitKat with a good pencil that can watch over those areas and paint the zone at the same time, it can be very very hard, especially with a range blast from one of the players.
Yeah, I mean, close one maintaining the classic comp. That mid line that they have thanks to the Range Blaster will allow them to maintain so much pressure. And right now there's 2 down onto Harriger. The zone is getting painted yellow, and Harriger, only the Explosion is left alone now. I love an Explosion, but you can't win in a 1v4 with the Explo.
Yeah, that's a very, very rough start for Harriger. Managed to get 2 kills though, and Explosion making a very good work.
Okay.
What a strong comeback from Harriger, picking the mid, picking the zone, and managing to jump off on the side of the brush.
I guess you can win a 1v4 with the Explosion. All you need is a splashdown.
Still very disputed at the mid. KitKat picking up 1 or 2 kills. Still in neutral position. Harriger are coming back, getting pushed. But, I mean, they do have control over this side. They have the specials out.
Yeah.
Taking back the zone. And, I mean, they don't have that much of a lead to come back to.
Yeah, but right now, Close One simply holding the control. I feel like they have better paint, but they have better movement, but they lost a player. We're close enough into the game that we are going to get a replay.
I mean, they had the lead for the moment. They had the control over the zone, and they had a really, really strong start. So if they are able to replicate this on the rematch, and if they don't get like completely reversed by the Explosion, they can make a very strong push. And on that map, it's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of hard to come back onto mid if you're getting constantly pressured.
Yeah,
like it's very easy to pressure the spawn. So if they manage to get a very strong start and move forward immediately, they will get a very, very nice game.
I think Close One have a more classic comp, a more tried and tested comp, which means they know they can hold their ground. They know that as long as they stick to the plan, they can counter what Harriger is going to throw at them. Harriger, they need to create the surprise. They need to push their way in, to sneak their way to the side, to create something that Close One is not ready for. Otherwise, they will slowly but surely lose a lot of ground. And right there, we saw Harriger being able to get the splats, but the splats are not enough if your opponent has a pencil creating the tacticalers. Harriger need to really cut that distance to get in and to win these fights in the process.
Yeah, definitely. Still waiting for players to come back onto the room, and we lost some players apparently.
No, we didn't. We made the lobby with a different host. That's why.
Okay.
So yeah, to make sure that we won't have another GC, we're changing the host and reducing the lag a little bit. So we have to wait 30 extra seconds for everybody to get back in there, but we should have a stable game and be sure to have a pristine winners finals without any more disconnect. Let's hope.
Let's hope. Looking at the maps, we have like 4 maps out of the 5 that are very open and so very beneficial to Close One in order to see Harriger comps coming. But they can still like do the work on Manta Maria. Like game 3, if they lose game 1 and 2, they can still come back on Manta Maria and flip the momentum of the set. I mean, let's see how it goes. Let's see if Close One succeeds in replicating their strong starts. But if Harriger manages to counter that instant push, I mean, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about Manta Maria, but it's going to be a very different game whether we are 1-1 or whether we are 2-0. Because in one case, one team only needs to get one game to get the lead, and in the other case, we have a real momentum problem that Harrigan needs to deal with. But Harrigan, they're not here yet. As again, they're just 1 point down, and all they need is one good push, one good hold on this map. If you're able to really push the other team away, you can hold this zone for so long.
Yeah, let's see. So same comps because it's a rematch. And for the moment, Harrigan are starting much more aggressively than previously. Yep. Taking a first kill, maybe taking a second. No, the brush is getting punished by Ilias, by Fontar, but Fontar is alone on the zone right now, taking 1 kill on Slup. Maybe another one on the brush, third one maybe, and that's a very strong start again by Close One.
Oh, what an opening by Close One right there. And we talked about how when you push the other team, you can make a lot of points right now. Close One are doing exactly that. They're in and they're using their special simply to attack Harrigan in their spawn right now. Harrigan able to drop in, the brush able to get there, and with no pencil. This is a good counter push by Harrigan, who are now taking control.
Yeah, honestly, like Close One pushed so much into the spawn, they got like completely reversed because the brush just had to move around them to take the zone, and there was no one on it to defend. And that's again a completely reverse by Harrigan, picking up some good points. Maybe the lead, they're close to it. Crab is out for Close One, not picking up any kill. Kraken, maybe not even the Kraken can take the kill.
It's and now Harrigan are riding that momentum, not letting Close One get by. Now Close One able to get a splat onto Fantar. Fantar has been so important. No, not Fantar, on Slurp. Both the buckets have been so important right there. And it looks like Close One are able to get back onto the zone and to push their way in.
Yeah, I mean, amazing job by Close One, especially from Ilias, who made I think like 4 or 5 kills in a row. But what a bomb and what an instant zone cap by Harrigan to flip the game onto their side. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Harrigan had their specials in order to answer Close One. Flashdown is out to counter the Kraken, to survive a bit. Taking up the kill on Fontar, and the Crab couldn't make any big move for the moment. KitKat is alone. Nice kill on Slup, but getting punished by the Explosion, and that's the end of the penalty. 8 points left. And that's going to be win for Harrigan.
Yeah, Harrigan had trouble at the start of the game, had trouble opening, and that's the power of Pencil on this map. Pencil is covering a lot of ground. It's so hard to approach at the start of the game when you don't have paint around yet, but the second they were able to have paint all around the map, then they could be more mobile. They could choose where the fight would happen, and right now we are 1-1 going onto a map that is incredibly good if you have a good ballpoint player on your team.
Yeah, honestly, Manta Maria, insane map. I guess it's not that good for true backlines like Pencil, Charges, Hydra, but if you play a backline that can move to midline, almost aggressive plays like a ballpoint, you can do very, very well because of that mid-range start. The turf you can output also is amazing with ballpoint.
Yeah, this is a run speed map. This is a splatling map and a brush map, but it's also very much the kind of mode where you like to see a blaster. I don't think we've seen a blaster on the side of Harrigan, but we know that Close One have a very, very good CRB, which could allow them to take control of the tower whenever they want to, provided they can set themselves in the right positions.
Especially with Kraken being very strong in tower to force people off. I mean, you can't really keep the tower with Kraken anymore because you get pushed off so easily. you can force people to get off that tower and stop a push almost immediately just by putting your Kraken up. And if you combine the area of effects of a blaster, plus bombs, plus Kraken, plus everything that goes around it, like the strikes from the slasher, those one are far from having a bad composition on that map.
Well, I mean, Close One, they've been playing compositions that are going to work in almost every situation, which gives them a lot of adaptability. Now Hariger, more of a specialist, more of a let's get the ground, let's get in with a lot of paint around. We'll see how they're able to do here on tower control, here on Montemaria, but enough talking, let's see what the teams are bringing. On the side of Close One, not much of a surprise. The Julies I always love to see. Meanwhile, also a comp that we saw earlier, the Ballpoint is going to come back because, of course, on this map, Ballpoint is so cool.
Yeah, so Ballpoint is back, Slasher is back, the whole Hariger composition is back. As you said, on Close One's side, we have some Julies that can output very good aggression and very good crabs. But wow, Hanad starting very strongly, picking up 2 kills on Slasher and Ballpoints. And that's gonna be maybe a push on Hariger's side. They need to take the tower now and go back to take some more kills.
Yeah. Hariger right now bringing the tower to the first checkpoint, but because of the strikes, they'll have to wait a little bit before getting more very nice splat on the Julies. That's the Zap saving themselves, getting the tactical off for the teams. That's respawning right there. But that's not going to stop Close One from pushing forward, getting the tower into the checkpoint as well.
Yeah, not much more. I mean, they're starting to get that checkpoint, but Hariger's defense is still there. We have Slurp trying to get some kills, but getting punished by Ilias. And Kraken is going to enable the offense to come back. Pushing the defense back into the spawn. Fontar taking a good kill. Maybe a second one on the Ballpoint. Just outputting some pressure with a Slasher is really good on that map, especially when you're pushing.
Yeah, and right now it's the second checkpoint. That's not going to be that much trouble for Close One. The strikes are coming a little bit late, and Hariger, they only have their Zap left again. The Zap is going to be punished, and Ilias is in position to absolutely dominate the whole court as all of Close One are in for the fight. Now the final checkpoint is not going to get broken. Hariger able to push Close One away, but that is looking pretty dire for them now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to come back from this 13 points left. Is a massive lead on Close One's side. They have to do all the work now in order to beat that. Specials are ready on the side of the Ballpoint, but they need much more than 2 specials. The Jade is out.
Yeah,
very nice. Up a kill on Fontar, no kill, and getting almost punished.
Oh, then we see trade after trade. Everybody's going back into spawn right now, but at least Hariger are able to push the tower again, but they are not still able to get a checkpoint. They're back to it. Can they break it this time? Yes. That is a sigh of relief. There's 2 minutes left for Hariger to get a huge push.
And they do need it, but it just broke 1 checkpoint, 75 points left, and with 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're getting completely blocked by Close One's defense. So the game's not it's not going very good for them. They have to answer to the aggressivity of Close One, putting so much pressure on them. The offense on the side of Close One is so strong for the moment.
Yeah, Close One right there doing what they need to do, really activating the accelerator again, and they're on that final checkpoint with a lot of bombs, but 1 single bomb on the tower is all that Slurp needs to get the splats. And getting in with that bucket, getting the denial No third checkpoint again, and now Harriger needs to get as good of an attack as they get a defense.
1 minute left on the clock. They have the positions they need for the moment, but they need to put more pressure on that. They're taking so much time to come back and output some pressure. I mean, kind of slow, especially for the comp that seems to be very, very fast-paced. Like, I mean, you have Ballpoint, you have Brush, you have Zap and Bucket. You can do so much more aggressiveness than this. And for the moment, Close One is just succeeding in blocking them.
Yeah, but Close One was a bit of a numbered disadvantage. This is the opportunity for Harriger to get momentum. They don't have much time left, but they should get the second checkpoint before the time, as long as they can stay on the tower right now. Close One really delaying things, but here comes the jetpack, getting the splats. This is the opportunity for Harriger. They get so many splats right there. Close One, they're gonna need their specials to stop this because Harriger has a lot of momentum, Inkry.
That's exactly what was Harriger waiting for. They had an insane -2 jet, but be careful of the strike. The Rage Blaster, Ryzel is the only one left.
2 points.
Completely blocked by the strikes, but it's not enough time. Close One temporizing at the last second with those strikes.
I mean, with 6 points between these two teams, if Harriger manages to get their push 30 seconds earlier, they're not in overtime and they win the game. But right there, it took so much time for Harriger to get that push, to get their momentum, to get going. Every single time the rest of the game, Close One was there to win the extra fight, to turn every pick that Harriger was getting into a trade, and to stop any momentum from Harriger.
I mean, that would be the kind of game where I'd like to see their recap with KDA.
Yeah,
to see if Close One managed to get as much straight as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much a close game in the end, thanks to that last second from Harriger. But in the end, Close One, because of that early push, because of all they got throughout that game, they built enough of a lead, and now they only need one more game to make it to grand finals. And that next game is going to be on Crableg Capital for Rainmaker. Remember, Harriger, they need to win it all from now on.
Yeah, definitely to win it all, and it's gonna be hard because what can a Brush do on Crableg Capital, a map so open that you can basically see every part of the map if you're well positioned as a backline? I mean, you can do the difference on the grid and the uninkable parts of the map, but that's pretty much all, and you can't shark, you can't dance around as much as you would on other maps. Also, Ballpoint is kind of at a disadvantage against Pencil, not having the range, not having a lot of safe spots for putting some inkjets.
It has to constantly be careful, be wary of that Pencil. I feel like the weapon we'll have to watch for in this game is the Brush, because we have a lot of grades. The Brush would be the weapon that's going to try to cut the distance and get to that Pencil to liberate the space for Harriger.
Let's see how it goes. Both teams need a strong start, especially Harriger, because it's a map it's very difficult to push on that map because of the grids and the long jumps you have to make. Crab is instantly out by Close One, picking up I think 3 kills. First checkpoint is broken by KitKat, and Harriger is having such a tough start for the moment. Getting killed one by one after the other. The strikes are out to continue the push. Fontar making some insane plays here, but the Rainmaker is not going forward for the moment.
Yeah, the Rainmaker was flooded and now need to be repopped. It looked like Harriger are going to breathe a little bit, are going to get some ground back, but they still have Close One all around the map, burnishing everything. We're 2 versus 2 right now. It's trade after trade after trade, which means that Close One are keeping so much control over mid. As I say that, it looks like Harriger, thanks to that Tacticular, are going to be able to get control over mid, are going to be above the zone right now. An incredible move, KitKat able to stop things, but Harriger are very much around that Rainmaker and ready to push.
Ready to push, but they need some more kills. They need to clearly pierce that defense if they want to go forward. Antar picking up a great kill on Ryzeal and the Rainmaker. Mao following with a kill on the brush. Slurp a bit alone here on the right side, on the mid. Specials are ready on the side of Close One, but Jet is out for Harriger, picking up the kill on Slurp. Picking up the kill on Fontar.
Ooh. That's a lot of momentum and power for Harrigan. Now they need to turn that into points. They have so much control over that checkpoint, but they are resolute to go to that checkpoint despite all of Close One being there to defend, being there to punish it. You can't climb the checkpoint where everybody is shooting at you. And right now, Harrigan are forced back.
I think one of the main things that blocks Harriger is that you get some very good kills. There's always like 1 or 2 people here to defend and completely close the checkpoint from being taken. So 69 points left is as far as they can go if they just keep on going to the left, if they're not taking any wipeout.
I mean, right now it is pretty rough for Harriger, but it's not over. They're going to a checkpoint again and they're getting punished again. Close One, there's always one to respawn in time to get that one splat that matters, the single splat on the Rainmaker to stop the push. And now Close One are back to the drawing board. They have less than 2 minutes to get a push.
I mean, that was a very bold move by Ilias, jumping and so basically having to take the direct hit in order to kill, but managed to put a Kraken to completely stop any other push. Nice breakpoint by Harriger. So it's the lead there. The lead is there, but not going onto the plat. 56 points left. It's very small lead. I mean, if Close One manages to get a push, it's not going to be very hard to take back that lead. But Harriger is still there on the mid and doing the same thing, just keeping one person up to defend and block the other team.
Yeah. Right now there's 2 players down on to Harriger. Close One re-grabbing the Rainmaker, getting their way forward. As long as you said, as they can get near one of a checkpoint, they're likely to get the lead. But right now it's only Ilias left standing for the Close One, able to get one, looking to maintain some attention away from the Rainmaker, letting Close One grab it again now. Harriger, all they need to do is get one more splat and they could win this game. Oh, the Rainmaker dropped!
Yeah, Rainmaker dropped by fear of the jet or maybe the brush, but he did drop and got killed, so they have to make it all the way up for Close One. And with, I mean, 5 seconds left, they will get that overplay, but that overtime, sorry. It's going to be very hard because Harriger got their specials, you have the kill away, and they have to go back. They have to lose so much time. The brush is dancing around, completely blocking Mao from pushing. And the last kill is here, Harriger getting themselves to game 5.
Both teams really able to play off of their lead, being able to say, oh, we have an incredibly small lead. Well, it doesn't matter how small the lead is. You cannot push right now, which means we win the game, and which means we are going on to a game number 5.
Game number 5, Clam Blitz on Scorcher. Let's see what made the oh, it's a bomb plus brush forced the Rainmaker off. That's why they jumped off. Okay.
Yeah. And right there, just shocking your way onto the Rainmaker on the Grace to get the final splat. Very, very well played by Harriger. I mean, I feel like them constantly going to the right checkpoint meant, I mean, the left checkpoint meant they had trouble going through because close ones were expecting them, but in the end, they managed to pull through. They had their plan, they stuck to their plan, they made their plan work. The second close one, when looking to the side, we're not ready, we're not waiting for them. And now we're going on to a game 5. We're back onto Clam Blitz, but this time it's Clam Blitz onto Scourge Gorge. Very different map, very different dynamic from what we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. But I mean, especially what enabled Harriger to win this is they had so much composure in defense. I mean, they lost the checkpoint, but close one didn't get further than the checkpoint. So Harriger had an insane defense, constantly keeping one person up, and just managed to get a slight push ahead.
Yep.
But now we're going to game 5. So Clam Blitz, Scorch Gorge, we have the same comps. Switching the ballpoint again for an Explosher. Very good on that map. You take control of the mid.
Yeah. And as you said, right now we are looking for the control for mid. Both teams looking at each other, waiting for the opportunity. We have the tall mid for Clam Blitz, which means getting control with a Slusher is going to give you a lot of splats. And Harriger right now are pushing in, getting a lot of control. They have the clams, they have the splashdown in the court. That's a nice trade to get.
Very nice trade to get, but I mean it's -3, and so the push won't get further than 74 points left. Ontar is already forward, trying to take some kills, take some aggressive position, but getting punished. That's 1 kill up on for Harriger, and again completely blocking close one. Close one are in their spawn, or I mean on their side of the mid for the moment, and Harriger just dictating the rhythm of the match.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we see a bit of back and forth now. Both teams fighting for mid, but okay, Harriger still pushing, still getting a slight number advantage. And the Super Clam, the Brush is dancing around the Kraken, not really minding any special. What is Big Brush doing? It took two
I mean, that was a
specials
very
to
tough
clap.
call, not managing to get any kills, but definitely being, as I said last time, a needle in the foot of Harriger's, close one's defense, sorry. And for the moment, Harriger is just constantly outputting so much pressure with the Slasher, with the Explusher. Clams are under the basket, they need to take them, take those clams and take a power one to break that basket. That's it, and they still have some specials left in order to output more and more pressure.
Then we see another trade, we see a bit more clams in the basket. It looks like Harriger are able to super jump back in thanks to the tactical, thanks to the position right there. They got to 55 and they still have their control over mid and their Explo in the perfect position to threaten everybody right there.
Close one can't get out of their spawn right now. Cat picking up a kill but getting punished. Oh, that's a very big -2, -3 wipeout! It happened so fast, but now they need to push back. They need to make the difference and get below that basket. They have the clams, they have the specials, but they need to make it work right now. Okay, barrier is broken, but I mean Mao is alone right now, so I don't think it's gonna go as far as 20 points.
That would have been a great grab tank if not for the rest of the team falling down, giving a bit too fast and not being able to play with them. Right now, close one are in danger as Harriger are getting back into the basket, reopening it, and the slurp is re-breaking. We get to 51 right there, and the Harriger have more clams under the basket.
They have more clams. They have another power clam. 22 points left, and still okay. I was about to say still the exposure is here, but going down, and Elias is going to instantly push under that basket, outputting some pressure with a blaster. Very good to threaten some positions on Platts. Kraken is out. Oh, but getting punished. Firebomb getting completely cancelled.
They're colored. They'll be right back, and the Kraken will come as well. But yeah, that's no push for you. That's the opportunity that is missed for close one. And right now, Harriger are back to their usual shenanigans, dancing around, not letting themselves get caught. Okay, they lost 2 players here. Can close one turn that into map control? Can they turn that into points? It doesn't look like it because there's a brush.
There's a brush dancing around, picking up 1 kill. We don't even know how, but they did it, and they got punished by the pencil again. But I mean, it's enough to deny close one from pushing. They have some special outs, but it can't make the difference in neutral game because Harriger is always there to answer if there's any kind of advantage taken by close one.
Yeah, and right now Harriger maintaining the presence. Perfect explo play right there. Wait, there's a super jump! That's a super jump to the basket! This is not over. Overtime basket opening. Can the close one get control over the basket? That's 3 down. It's just the brush to defend for Harriger. That brush needs to stop things, but the basket is closing. There's not enough clams for close one.
And close one dropping game 5. Harriger taking the set and moving into grand final.
Yeah,
wow, that was very close set.
That was indeed a close one, even though it's going to Harriger. We saw close one get great momentum at the start of this set, get a lot of control, especially in the first game. They looked faster, they looked better, but Harriger got the comeback, managed to get more and more momentum, and in the end, with their unusual comp, they were able to play their game and break through what close one was doing.
Yeah, completely. I mean, I wasn't expecting them to completely deny close one from setting up their game on that map, but the Explorer proves himself very handy, especially in advantage positions. They could just place themselves on the mid, and with the area of effect, deny anyone from pushing their teammates under the basket.
Yeah. Well, Inquiry, we just saw an incredible game between seed number 1 and seed number 3. Now let's watch seed number 2 versus seed number 4. 2 teams that really want to get their comeback, want to get their revenge. We're gonna take a short break and we'll be right back with another banger game. And welcome back. We are now in loser semis. Now we have two teams in the top two that are Arigo Interlandler and Close One. They knocked Cherry Wave and Cynthia Fan Club into loser semis, both in the game 5 of the best of 5. So we're going to see the same action, the same speed that we just saw into the semi and into the final here in loser semis. So we get to see more fantastic action between fantastic players, and I'm here to see it. Inquiry, we're back to best of 3 this time because this is a loser side.
Loser side back to best of 3, and so the sets will be much more volatile than previous sets. If you get one game, you already have a huge advantage because the other team can't make any mistakes.
Yeah.
That's what happens in best of 3, and we're already starting with a Rainmaker battle back to Scourge Gorge.
Yeah.
So pretty open map. I don't know about the compositions of each team yet.
Mm-hmm.
But you said it would be fast-paced, so
yeah.
I'm eager to see this.
You said it's going to be volatile because it's best of 3. You only have 1 second chance. Starting with Rainmaker, on Rainmaker you cannot blink. If you make one mistake, your opponent is going to get the checkpoint. If you make another mistake, your opponent is going to get to the ramp. And then getting the lead back is going to be incredibly rough. And we see that's a vanilla Rapid Blaster Pro coming on the side of Cherry Wave.
I mean, it doesn't come as a surprise to me. It's a very strong back mid line.
Yeah.
You have Vacuum in order to push easily the Rainmaker, so not a surprise, but Cynthia Fan Club is already pushing very strong.
Yeah.
They have, I mean, a very interesting comp with Pencil and almost three Slayers, so...
Ooh. What?
Surviving!
That's a vacuum moment for you. That's an explosion next to a ledge, next to for you. And right now, Silver getting a splat thanks to the Zipcaster is going to allow the rest of Cynthia Fan Club to get back into the game. And but right now, Cherry Wave are getting the splats. That's a decapitator for you, getting so much action, pushing forward and allowing Cherry Wave to push back into mid. Now, can Cherry Wave turn that into momentum? They're able to put the bubbler, and thanks to the vacuum, they're going to get the checkpoint.
Yeah, bubbler plus vacuum is very, very hard to contest if you want to defend that. Strikes are still up in order to push further, but Punchy defending on Zunox, getting punished by another one, but it's -3. It may be hard for Cherry Wave to go further than this, but what a bomb by the Slusher. That was a lot of actions for the start of the game. Three minutes left, and it's not even over.
Yeah, I mean, Cherry Wave is still trying to push, still trying to get back into that court, but Cynthia Fan Club... Wait, they have 2 players down! The Rainmaker is re-grabbed by Cherry Wave! The Zipcaster is going to trade for it, but now Cherry Wave are still in there, are looking to get the repop. If they can manage to repop this, they could get more points, but Cynthia Fan Club are able to at least push them away, grab the Rainmaker, and run away from Spawn.
Actually, he's not even going to run away from Spawn. He's going to run away to the Spawn to get another push. Not far enough though to make the push go further, but I mean it's still a very strong retake and flip of the game.
Yeah, and right now we see both teams slowing down, trying to maintain the ground that they have, preparing the next push forward. Very nice slat right there by the Slusher. This is going to be a Rainmaker reset right before Cynthia Fan Club can grab it. With 2 minutes left, this is good for Cherry Wave. They get to regroup to prepare their defense as Cynthia are preparing to grab the Rainmaker and push again.
Yeah, both teams are full alive right now. None of them have the specials ready. It's a trade between the slashers, but Pencil is dying on the side of Cynthia's fan club. Don't even have cooler for the moment, so it's a lost opportunity. If you don't have cooler, especially on Rainmaker, that can be hard to maintain the push. So for the moment, it's just back to neutral position. Cherry Wave keeping their ground onto their spawn. They don't need much more than this.
I mean, right now, Cherry Wave doing a great job of countering everything they need to counter. And with a bit more purple onto the map, it looks like they're maintaining that chaos that's allowing them to keep the lead. Cynthia Fan Club, they have 1 minute left to prepare a push, but they need to get the splats before they can get out of mid.
Yeah, big trouble for Cynthia to come back. Getting killed by the Zap. -2, -3 on the jump. Only the Stamper is here trying to get some kills, and it's a delayed wipeout. Cherry Wave with 30 seconds left can just hold their ground with the Rainmaker, not rush in. Keep the mid into control.
And that's what they're going to do. Look at that. They drop the Rainmaker to the side. They know that in that situation, in that position, it's easy to defend, and it's so hard to get back in there, to get a push from there. Cherry Wave securing the victory, and Cynthia Fan Club trying to throw the strikes. They're able to get a splat, but it's still a huge problem getting there and getting the Rainmaker back. The Rainmaker is popped. Can Cynthia get it? No.
Yeah, clearly no. Very impressive game by Cherry Wave. Constantly keeping their ground, keeping the advantage. And Cynthia Fan Club just had troubles really pushing further than the first checkpoint.
So yeah, but that's just game number 1 for... Wait, I thought Cherry Wave won that. Wait, yes.
Yeah, Cherry Wave did win.
Yes. But Cynthia Fan Club, they've shown good coordination. They've shown a wide variety of tactics, and most of the game was pretty close. Going into a game number 2, anything is possible, especially since game number 2 is Mahi result for Splat Zone, the kind of map where you have so many different strategies that can work. Any team could get the surprise right there, but yeah, look at these moves by the Zap, really sealing the deal and crushing dreams.
So yeah, as you said, I mean, a map that's very open to different strategies. Mahi on zone, you can play so many different styles. Of course, Pencil is very good at turfing the map, but you can cheese the zone with a Rift Ladder spam. You can have strikes taking control, and also the gimmick of the map being that it gets bigger with. I mean, I think it's a push getting further 60 points left.
Yeah, I mean, something like that, yes. But
yeah, the map transforms mid-game, that it opens to whole new strategies to come back or to make more pressure.
I think it's 62 or 61 points left, yeah. But yeah, we see a change of comp on the side of Cherry Wave, who are bringing an S-Blast. S-Blast has been a weapon that I've seen more and more. This kind of chip damage combos so well with so many great weapons, and does for the team what the team kind of wants. And it does the same job as a slusher, except it's very good at splatting a slusher, which means you're likely to have the edge of it against a team that runs that.
Yeah, and for the moment, it's very back and forth. We had Cynthia taking the zone first. Cherry Wave kind of coming back, but getting punished. It's -3, so only the Pencil was back. Teammates are now respawned, but the Crab is there. The strikes are ready from the slasher. Getting punished though by the decaf, but decaf getting killed by the pencil. Very back and forth again and again. No team really taking the straight advantage.
Yeah.
Except maybe Cynthia.
Cynthia, no penalty right now and still holding the map now. The water is going to fall down and it's going to change completely the dynamic of the game. There's going to be a lot of space to paint for Special Punchy. Activating the Crab Tank is firing at that Booyah Bomb, not able to cancel it right now. Not able to get much more, but that was a huge delay and Cynthia Fan Club is just 30 points away from victory.
30 points away from victory, that's very low, especially on Mahi, where you can get held up onto your spawn for a long time. But finally, the penalty is here for Cherry Wave. They take back that zone, but getting splatted again and again. The strikes are here to come back, and that's, I mean, not that big of a dent into Cynthia Fan Club's defense.
Yeah. I mean, Cynthia Fan Club penalty was applied, which means they have to wait a little bit more, but they kept their control over the middle of the map, and right now they keep doing what they've been doing. The game is still very much in their favor, as they're making quick work of their penalties is being shredded right now, and Cherry Wave cannot find a way forward. They have a bubble already, but they need another special to push. Here comes the Tactic Cooler for them. They're probably gonna activate the Crab Tank, and here it comes. Can they push with that Crab Tank? They don't have much time right now, and they lost everything!
They lost everyone. They're just trying to push, but losing everyone one after the other, and it's gonna be a game for Cynthia Fan Club, equalizing the score and going to game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, it's full last game for the moment. We had both, as you said, both winners semis last game, winner final last game, loser semi last game again.
It's a
very stacked final bracket.
We've had a lot of top teams and top players coming to this Dapple Productions tournament. The last week on Paddling Pool, we had the same amount of parity in the top 4. And it's always a pleasure to watch. It's always a pleasure to cast these sets because you see so many comebacks. You know you have to stay on the edge of your seat. And right now, going into game number 3, I have no idea what's going to happen. Both of these teams have shown great control over the game, great mobility, and a huge ability to adapt to what their opponent is doing, which is going to decide what's going to happen next.
And mobility is going to, I mean, we put it a bit of a stop because we're going to tower control, a mode that's kind of slow because you can't dictate the pace of the game. You have to let the tower run at its own speed, and you have to accompany it. So, I mean, you can still put a lot of pressure on the opponent's defense. But in the end, you still have to push with the objective and not push the objective itself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about moving in. It's about moving forward. If you're able to take control of that top platform, you get the second checkpoint and you get momentum. You get to snowball things. Now, let's see how it goes. Another game, another blaster for the side of Cherry Wave. Meanwhile, Cynthia Fan Club still rocking pretty much the same comp.
I mean, it's one of the most, if not the most basic comp we see in competitive Splatoon today.
Yeah. It's a classic.
Very classic, but very effective and still very cool to see. Like, it moves a lot. It provides some great gameplay.
Boom!
Platana Duel won by Silver, enabling Cynthia Fan Club to push to open that game. First checkpoint is going to go down. But specials are here on Cherry Wave's side, completely stopping it. But 73 points left, and we still have some pressure outputted by Cynthia Fan Club. They have the crab, they have the Splatonas temper flying around everywhere. You have the cooler, and for the moment, Cherrywave is just struggling to maintain that pace and stop Cynthia Fan Club from pushing.
Yeah, but Cherrywave are still in control of these bats. Oh, wait, never mind. I spoke a bit too soon. Cynthia Fan Club able to get through. Going on top of here means they're going to get checkpoint 2. Means they're going to get onto the court right now. Here comes the big points. Cherrywave needs to defend right there as Cynthia is getting to the final checkpoint. But thanks to a wipeout, Cherrywave are going to breathe a little bit, get the tower back. Now they need to do the same thing, Inquiry.
That was a very important wipeout. They would have stopped the push if they didn't get the wipeout now. Very important, but now it's their time to push and they need to completely replicate and do even better than what Cynthia did. For the moment, it's just trades after trade. Cynthia continuing to push a bit, defending while still maintaining a kind of aggressive plays. Cherrywave coming back onto their plat and they're getting pushed again.
Yeah, I mean, that's another push for Cynthia Fan Club. Cynthia still very much using their momentum, getting in punchy, standing on that plat and on that stack and activating the crab tank, forcing Cherrywave to run to the side to try to get something else. Cynthia Fan Club, they know they don't need to push right now. They simply need to maintain that pressure, to maintain that presence, and they're doing that perfectly, keeping that tower on the side of the map. That's good for them.
I mean, they have a very good momentum because they won last game by a strong margin, and they're just repeating it right now. They have so much control over what's happening onto that game, dictating the pace, dictating the way Cherrywave needs to play in order to stop them. But for the moment, they're just going through the defense again and again, picking up a wipeout. Another one.
This time the wipeout is for Cynthia Fan Club as they are pushing. That's going to be so rough for Cherrywave, but Cherrywave are able to get the splats, are able to punish a little bit Cynthia. The Cynthia Fan Club are pushed away, are going to respect Cherrywave and simply get back onto mid, regroup, but they lose a bit more players. Cherrywave could turn this into another push provided they can get the straggler to the side right there.
I mean, even if they can turn it into a push, Cynthia Fan Club is already here, back into the mid to put more and more pressure. That's a nice kill over Draco. Ellie is here on the right side with the slasher. It's a slasher duel, but for the moment, Pelly is just playing it safe. They can't afford to go in too fast, or they'll just lose their players.
Yeah, and now with 40 seconds left in the game, Safe is not gonna cut it for Cherrywave. They need to activate everything they have if they want to push forward. A splat onto the crab tank is a nice start now with the tactical. Cherrywave is going to get in, is going to get onto mid. And Draco almost getting the splat, but getting traded right there. Cherrywave is in trouble. They need to get on the tower as Cynthia is simply cleaning up left and right and securing their victory.
5 seconds left. Cherrywave have the tower, but they don't have that much of an advantage. Cynthia Fan Club coming onto that tower, securing game 3 and securing their spot into losers final.
Yes, that is going to be Cynthia Fan Club moving forward. Cherrywave, they fought till the very end. They very much had their shot there. But in the end, Cynthia Fan Club able to pull through. And we're going to see a rematch of a semis that was shown on stream right before we came onto the microphone. Inquiry is going to be Close One versus Cynthia Fan Club again.
Very interesting map. We'll be commentating it right after a quick break, so stay tuned more paddling pool.
And welcome back. We are now in top 3 in the losers finals. It's going to be a rematch between Close One and Cynthia Fan Club. Now they're back to 0-0, but yeah, they went to a game 5 the last time they met in Korea.
Yeah, last time they met, as you said, very, very close set we saw on stream. So basically, it's not going to be a discovery. We know this matchup, we know it's going to go very, very fast. Both teams are playing similar compositions. And we have some interesting map modes because I don't see a lot of Umami Ruins, I don't see a lot of Humpback Pump Track. So let's see if it goes again to game 5. Game 1 is starting right now with Crab Lake Capital on Rainmaker.
Yeah, it's a map that was chosen by Close One. And right there, let's see what these teams are bringing. As you said, both teams have similar comp, very classic comp. A bit of switch up, but it's still very much similar ideas between these two teams now. Let's see who is going to get the pop. It looks like Cynthia Fan Club have a little bit more popping power right there. And they also get a bit more fighting power. That's 2 versus 1. It's only a wipeout going on to the Close One. And that's an early checkpoint for Cynthia Fan Club.
Very early checkpoint. Bakke succeeding in bringing that Rainmaker to the first checkpoint and keeping the advantage for the moment. They're standing onto that grid, putting some pressure, taking some kills. It's still a big advantage for Cynthia Fan Club, but Close One is coming back to mid. Maybe taking the pop, not right now, but I mean, it's back to neutral position anyway.
Yeah, we're back to neutral. Cynthia Fan Club got what they wanted with that checkpoint. They know they'll have a lot more momentum the next time they push. And they know right now all they need to do is deny mid, and Bakke getting the spikes, the snipes right there, but they need to get to stop Close One, not allow Close One to get a push despite having so much blue onto the map right there. Close One cannot get forward, and here comes the counter from Cynthia Fan Club, getting 2 splats. They're gonna get more control and they're gonna grab the Rainmaker again.
Yeah, it's -2, almost -3. Ilias with the Kraken picking up 1 kill, but not following for the moment. Just trying to temporize a bit. Right out here, Rainmaker is there pushing further than the checkpoint. Nice stop by Maun with the Duelist picking up a -2, maybe -3. -4. No. A jump off.
Yeah, that's a decent save for the Close One now. I mean, they need to get their way back onto mid. They need to get their way back onto one of the checkpoints. That Crab Tank, very well placed, will allow them to get exactly that. And now it's all a question of can they repop. It doesn't look like it. Cynthia Fan Club. Oh wait, they got the repop. But no,
yeah,
they're
they
not.
definitely got the repop, and they have all the advantage. They can jump onto that plate and take the lead. 40 points left. That was a very good push by KitKat, taking the lead. And now, I mean, Close One is still in control of the mid. They're not losing that much of plays, and they're just continuing. It's -3.
I mean, the dynamic of the game completely changed all of a sudden. Now it's Cynthia Fan Club struggling to get onto the middle of the map, while Close One know that they can simply hold the line. A Crab Tank versus Crab Tank, Punchy versus Maun. Punchy is going to be splatted right there. Close One are getting more and more momentum, are re-grabbing the Rainmaker and are preparing another push in Cree.
Yeah, I mean, it might be hard to go very far because defense is very quickly position, but for the moment they're just continuing. Output so much. They don't really care about the Rainmaker that much because they just need to keep close to keep Cynthia onto their spawn. Punchy trying to make a dent here. Oh, it's a wipeout!
It's a wipeout, but there's 1 blue left! Maun re-grabbing, extending the lead. 24 is huge for this map, especially with only 1 minute left. Close One dropping off of the platform, but knowing now that all they need to do is get a few more splat, and that's exactly what they're doing. Bakke is alone with the Rainmaker, completely stranded. Almost dropping, but they know that they can't get the repop, and with the amount of time left, the Cynthia Fan Club is kind of forced to try to move forward now.
Forced to move forward, but they can't even move forward because of Close One being here onto the mid, just looking at every kind of approaches from Cynthia Fan Club and picking up the kills. Crab is out, maybe pick up the kill on KitKat, but not even that. For the moment, Close One is just looking so strong right now. They have everything they need to defend.
I mean, Close One, no, all they need is one splat, and the Kraken is ready and is not even needed.
Yeah, not even needed. Just a quick kill by the Slosher to secure game 1. For Close One, that was a very good push, and they just managed to extend it and keep the lead, keep the control over the mid for the vast majority of the game.
Yeah, that's game 1. But as you said, Inquiry earlier, we're now back to best of 5. We are still very much a lot more games to come, and Cynthia Fan Club, they had the lead for more than half of this game until Close One managed to really create the surprise to get in before getting that other second push that profited from Cynthia kinda panicking a bit. But right there, Close One, even if they had a good lead, Cynthia Fan Club have a lot of opportunities to come back as long as they manage to maintain their speed, maintain their coordination.
Yeah, but I mean, we're going to a mode where Close One will be very good because they have a blaster. We're going to tower control on Umami Ruins. Blasting can come in very handy because, especially when range blaster, because as implied in the name, you have the range to see players coming.
Yeah.
You have the area of effects onto that tower. You can keep control of it for a long time. You can pressure the ledges. Blaster is basically doing a lot of work on that map.
Yeah.
Let's see how Cynthia Fan Club answers to this, because they still have a Stomper. And Stomper can just fly around everywhere. I mean, it's not that as good as on other maps.
Yep.
But Deepcaster can still be very good in a lot of situations.
Yeah. Right now, our teams are going to bring back the same comps that they have been rocking so far, which is not that much of a surprise. But yeah, let's see how they do on tower control right here. I expect both teams to try to really solidify their control over the middle of the map before really trying to push in. And we see very much both teams trying to take that control. It looks like Cynthia Fan Club are getting in, are getting a few splats, and Punchy with a huge grab tank right there, allowing the whole team to get in. That is a huge opening by Cynthia Fan Club, getting the first checkpoint right away.
First checkpoint is down, but I doubt it will fail to take checkpoint 2. Oh, never mind. Fontar is here, silver jumping, but getting punished right away. Close One completely reversing the push right now. 54.7 is still a great push, but it's going to be quickly taken back by Close One, I think.
Oh, what is that?
Duel, but Punchy is not in a good situation right now.
And right now, Phantar is cleaning up, but that cleanup is not enough. The first checkpoint was broken by Close One as well. Oh, with the crab tank. Now it looks like Close One are back onto the second checkpoint, looking to get the lead. But Cynthia is there to defend, Inquiry.
Yeah, Cynthia is here to defend. We have Bakke looking for everyone, really being a turret for the moment and enabling their teammate to go forward. I mean, Slosher is alone. Oh, never mind, Slosher is dead. Bakke is alone against the Kraken, surviving by absolutely nowhere, and Close One can just continue to push. The lead will be taken now, and they're just going to extend it. Second checkpoint is down, and it's just continuing for the moment because they have so much positional advantage.
Yeah, that is huge right now. The Crab Tank is activated by Punchy. That Crab Tank is not able to stop the tower yet. Fantar getting a trade. Everybody's trading. It's 2 versus 2. And Close One are still next to the tower trying to jump in. But it looks like Cynthia Fan Club are going to clean things up. Force the jumps away. 20 points now. Easily you can be pretty happy with. Especially since we're halfway through the game.
Halfway through the game. But I mean, tower control... it's very based off momentum. If you can get that momentum and keep it, your push is going to be insanely strong. And we just saw that with Close One. They kept the momentum, but if Cynthia Fan Club gets to take it back, but for the moment it's not looking very likely, they can make a huge push. But I mean, let's just see how they get the defense up right now, because Close One is just pushing again and again.
Yeah, they were not able to extend their lead, though. Cynthia Fan Club is going to breathe a little bit, get a little bit more space. They're able to get back onto mid, but as you said, getting mid, it doesn't matter. You need the momentum, you need to get forward, and trades are not good if you want to get momentum. Right now, Cynthia Fan Club are struggling to really start a push.
Yeah, they're just dancing around the mid, trying to take the kills, but they don't take that much of it. Silver with a nice kill. It's -3. -3 on the side of Close One. Cynthia Fan Club have a great opportunity to push. They just need to maintain it, to get the specials up. They have some strikes if they want to keep people away from that tower, and they're looking very strong right now.
Yeah,
but out by Mao.
Oh, the strikes coming to punish the Crab. Cynthia Fan Club has the numbers. They're on the tower. Can they break through the lead? Can they break through the checkpoint? Not the checkpoint. Oh, yes, they have the jumps in. They have the jumps, but they're not on the tower anymore, too. That's going to be the end of that push. Cynthia Fan Club able to get the lead, able to get back into this game. But KitKat is alone. It's not over.
KitKat is still here. KitKat is alone, but push is still going on Cynthia's fan club side, and with 20 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be hard for Close One to come back onto that lead.
Yeah, Close One. They need a huge push, and they need to do that during overtime, which is especially difficult when your opponent has triple ink strike. Now. With 2 players down, it's going to be pretty rough. Everybody from Cynthia collapsing on the tower. We are now 1-1 inquiry, which honestly we should have expected that these 2 teams would answer every game.
Yeah, both teams just finding an answer game after game, challenging the other one to play a bit differently. And that's what you can expect from such similar compositions, such similar play styles between both teams. It's just going to be back and forth the whole set.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to stop. Every game is going to be back and forth. Both of these teams have the power to lock in, to get forward, to get the splats, and to really get that coordinated push that allows the team to get so many points. And we just saw that from both teams going the distance, both teams going much farther in, but you're used to see in a tower control game. But it's really that ability to get big pushes that is so important. And speaking about getting in Rainmaker on Barnacle and Dime, you need to push forward, you need to force your way in as well. So we're gonna see pretty much the same strategy.
I mean, there's no work around that map. It's just very straightforward. You don't have a lot of flanks. You have 2 very obvious flanks. So just play the mid, play the game. Don't get too... don't play it too freestyle. Just play safe, play aggressive, and very straightforward map.
Yeah, alright. And time for some Club Blitz. The same weapons are going to come back, of course. And again, on this map particularly, pay attention to the crab tanks. A crab tank that's deployed onto one of the stacks can really dominate the whole map, allow your team to really take control. And with both teams having that crab tank at the ready, we could see very nice duels. Punchy is going to open with exactly that, getting a lot of splats and really getting in. That is good control for Cynthia Fan Club.
Yeah, and they're just lacking one clam. They need one more clam to form a power one. Push is ready, but a bit too late since Close One's defense is already positioned. The crab is out. Didn't take any kill, but I mean disabled the push. Silver trying to rush in, not taking any kill, but getting punished. It's a missed opportunity for Cynthia Fan Club.
Yeah, I mean, we see both teams simply now waiting again, getting back their control. That's 2 super clams on the side of Cynthia Fan Club, but 2 super clams means you pretty much have a target on your back. Meanwhile, your opponent can shark their way on to you. And right now it's pretty rough for Cynthia Fan Club. They lost too many players, and Close One are pushing in, are forcing the jumps out. Close One, now they have the clams. Can they make a super clam of their own? Yes.
Ooh, what a bomb! That was an important bomb by the slasher, but I mean, just no push. Teams are just fighting themselves, but the objective isn't broken for the moment. Just trying to push, but not succeeding in it because defenses are just so quickly positioned to avoid any push. But maybe that's a chance for Cynthia Fan Club, but not even KitKat is here.
Yeah, that's the thing in Korea. Both teams are waiting for that one big push. Neither team wants to get in and only get 20 points. They want to get in and get a lot. And look at that right now. Cynthia Fan Club have 2 super clams ready. They're gonna open that basket. Here comes the Zipcaster. Zipcaster is getting a trade as Cynthia Fan Club is still holding, activating the cooler, getting the jump back in for the Stamper as they are keeping the basket open. 40 points fast. And that's more clams for Cynthia Fan Club. Punchy activating a huge crab. That's going to be more clams in.
More clam in. Punchy getting punished by Fontar, but Fontar is a bit alone in Goatee on the basket. Picking up again some more kills. Fontar jumping. Getting punished. 24 points left, but the pressure is still up. And Cynthia Fan Club can just maintain that push. Oh no, never mind. They came back to mid.
Yeah. The basket closed, but Cynthia Fan Club is still in the same push. They still have the same control. And Close One is still struggling to get away from their own basket. Now Punchy activating the crab tank again. Is going to fight another crab tank. Wins that fight. Is going to lose one teammate, but it doesn't matter. They have the numbers, they have the clams, and they have the basket open again. I mean, Cynthia Fan Club doing everything perfectly.
It's not stopping. They keep the pressure up. But now they need to bring the clams to the basket. 21 points left. One clam. Okay.
Yep.
That was a blitz by Cynthia Fan Club.
Yeah. I feel like our first 2 games were back and forth. This game felt like Cynthia Fan Club had the better plan, controlled the whole game, and didn't let Close One get away with anything.
I mean, both teams had trouble finding the push, but once they had it, as you said, they were looking for the one big push.
It really worked, and on this map, that's what you want to do. You have to maintain that control as much as you can, even if the basket closed. Like you could see Cynthia Fan Club staying in control of the whole map and making sure that they can reopen it whenever they want, which means that they are now 1 game away from grand finals.
Yep, and that 1 game can be Splat Zone on Robo Ramen. Very classic map. We've seen it a bunch of times before. No surprise here. We're just gonna see. Similar gameplay. Oh, both teams are already right into it.
Yeah, they want in. They want to fight. I mean, this is game number 9 between these two teams. They know what to expect. They know what they're going to face. They know what the plan is. It's about execution now. And on a map mode that both teams have chosen to play on, you're gonna expect them to quickly say, "Here, we're gonna do the plan. They're gonna do the plan. It's about doing the plan better." And right now, Cynthia Fan Club with a huge opening crab are getting the splats.
Getting some insane splat. I think it's a -2, -3 on close one. Cynthia Fan Club just keeping the pressure again and again. They're -2, but Punchy and KitKat are still here onto that plat to keep the momentum. What a kill by Punchy!
That ended up being a trade, but that means close one are very much slowed down in their push, and the strikes are not enough to capture the zone. Cynthia Fan Club staying in control right there. They're in the 30 point mark. Close one able to get a few splats. Silver getting in. Silver forcing the splats, and they're not able to capture the zone yet. Are the strikes enough to capture? Are the strikes enough? Yes, they apply penalty. A huge breathing sigh for close one right there. But a very short one.
Very, very short one, because Cynthia Fan Club are already there pushing again. Crab is out, specials are out. The Splatana Stamper is pushing so much pressure, and close one need to go back because look at the penalty going down so quickly.
It is pretty rough, but with 2 players down, a close one should get a try at the zone, able to apply penalty again. But now they need to get control, and Bakke hasn't moved. Bakke has been here the whole time, simply standing above the zone, painting it back and allowing Cynthia Fan Club to push again.
I mean, we're just seeing a run back of game 3. I mean, Cynthia Fan Club have the lead. They lose the push, but they don't lose the lead and the positions once. And for the moment, they're just continuing to push, and they have so much momentum they can just build upon.
As you said, the momentum is so much. Close one need to use so many resources simply to get the zone back, simply to apply penalty. And Cynthia Fan Club, they're ready to push back already. Oh, I spoke a bit too soon. Punchy is forced to drop with a crab tank. He's kind of surrounded right there. It looks like close one are finally able to get in position. And it's on Cynthia Fan Club now to really get back in there. The Kraken is going to create the chaos. And Inquiry, close one, it's their turn to get a huge push. There's no penalty. They're on their way to get the lead.
Absolutely no penalty. No, the zone is being taken back. The penalty is 1 point away from the, 2 points away from the lead on close one side, and Cynthia Fan Club with 1 minute and 40 seconds left will just go back to usual work and put so much pressure on close one's defense. Yeah. Strikes are here, but maybe it's so much more disputed than previously.
Yeah.
Fontar taking a very good kill here. Silver! Silver! -2, -3. Ilias is alone with the Kraken. Bakke just needs to turf the zone. And it's going to be game and set for Cynthia Fan Club going into into grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, Silver with the nerves of steel right there. In a 1v3, including a Kraken, getting 2 splats, and then letting the Kraken be alone. And yeah, go paint the zone with your Kraken against a pencil. Good luck with that. I mean, Cynthia Fan Club really took control in that game. And even when close one were able to almost get the lead, Cynthia Fan Club because they had taken the control of the zone several times, because they had gotten there several times, they had so little penalty to get rid of. And they were able to get that final KO and that spot into Grand Finals. This is Cynthia Fan Club qualifying, getting their revenge against Close One. Now they have to face Harriger Hinterlandler. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong.
And so we're just gonna have a short break. The time to get the room up and all the players in. Let's see you in a few minutes for the paddling pool grand final.
it is time for the grand finals of this Paddling Pool 309. I am Pat, still with Inquiry, and we're about to watch our top 2 teams of the tournament. It's Harriger Hinterlandler versus Cynthia Fan Club, here to decide who is going to be your Paddling Pool champions for the week. And we're going to
very interesting grand finals. As you said, Harriger versus Cynthia Fan Club. Harriger winner's side, Cynthia Fan Club coming with a 3 sets loser run, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So eager to take the win. And we were talking during the break about Humpback Pump Track being interesting on stream. Here it is, but this time on Clam Blitz. Not Clam Blitz? I think it's there's
That's Clam Blitz, yes. That is Clam Blitz. That was chosen by Harriger Hinterlandler. And given the fact that Harriger, they like to have unusual comp, I am not surprised that they like to bring unusual maps as well.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just see how it goes, because Humpback is not a map we see a lot, and it may be of a disadvantage for Cynthia Fan Club, because the weapon they're running that is very good on that map is Slosher. Cancel can have a lot of troubles because you have so much elevation changes. So
yes, this is a great map to bring the Explorer, and Cynthia Fan Club with their short range, with their aggro, they'll have a field day here. Now the big question is, can they cut the distance? Can they get in? Harriger opening with a crab tank right there and pushing things away. But both teams. Wait. I think colors are inverted, Joran.
Yeah, colors are inverted. But nevertheless, it was a very, very close start. Both teams are just trading. So no one is really taking the advantage for the moment. Harriger have the meat for the moment. They just need they need some kills, and they need some clams if they want to push.
Yes, Harriger very much in need of the clams. They have a super clam right now. Punchy activating the crab tank again. That crab tank is so powerful, and this is why Punchy is one of my favorite players in this scene. Not stopping, still going in, finally shut down. But that was a lot of momentum that Harriger needs to... Oh wait, Harriger are now in control, opening the basket and getting clams in.
Yeah, Slosher trying to shark a bit onto that mid. Maybe taking the kill on Slurp, taking the kill. No, taking the kill on the jump because of that splash down, and that's a very good push by Harriger. But I doubt it will be enough to win the game.
It's a very nice opening push. It's first momentum now. Harriger Hinterlandler, can they hold that momentum? Can they keep going? They know that they can't defend with that comp. They need to constantly be pushing forward, get into more fights, and right now it seems to be working in their favor. It's 2 versus 2, and Cynthia Fan Club are forced back.
But we still have Silver pushing, taking some aggressive position, even in defense. We have been having a bit of a trouble. Zipcaster is out, taking 1 kill on the brush, but Crab is out on Punchy's side, not taking the kill on Slurp, but taking taking a back. Sorry, I'm having trouble for the moment with it. No push at the moment for Cynthia Fan Club. They have the kills. They still have a bit of a trouble going forward and really making the difference.
Yeah, Harriger are in control of mid right now, but Cynthia Fan Club still looking to get in another crab tank. Punchy has been pumping these crabs, getting so much off of it. Now, can they get momentum? Can they get the points with 2 players down? Sorry. Onto Harriger. This could be the opportunity for Cynthia, as long as they're able to now get under that basket.
And that's the main problem for the moment, because even if they get the kill, they have to close the distance.
Yeah.
if you've played against an Explorer before, it's hard to close that distance. Harriger are just so strong in defense, completely disabling Cynthia's capability of going forward, and themselves are going forward a lot and putting some pressure. Bucket is broken again, and it's a new push.
It is not stopping, and the Explo getting there, threatening the pencil, and getting the Splight right as the Tactical is deployed. It's non-stop attack by Harriger, who are still keeping that basket open, putting more points in, going into the last minute. Cynthia Fan Club have yet to score a single point in Curry, and we're just one Super Club away from the end of this game.
And it's not stopping, because Ryzen is here with 1 club, 2 clubs left. I mean, 14 points left. The push is now ended. 14 points left. That's going to be a huge mountain to climb for Cynthia Fan Club.
I mean, Cynthia Fan Club needs a perfect push. They need to get everything in a push, pretty much a KO in a single push, and that push needs to happen now. Now they're activating the strikes, they're taking control in there. The Crab Tank is deep inside, but they forgot to collect much clams. They have the PT clam at the ready, but that's all they have. Oh wait!
Wipeout. That's what they were waiting for. Harriger need to take their position now. Oh, it's gonna be very hard. 1 kill here on the Stomper. Overtime is out, but Cynthia is pretty much alone. We have 1 player left. It's a wipe out, and it's going to be, I think, game 1 for Harriger, taking a very welcome lead onto that grand final.
I mean, this was a map that was chosen by Harriger, and you could tell. This was very much a map that suited their comp, that suited their playstyle perfectly. And I mean, we saw great plays on the side of Cynthia Fan Club, but in the end, they were outpaced. They were not on the right map, and they really had trouble creating the momentum, maintaining their presence. As you said, Cynthia Fan Club were able to win fights to get onto mid, but then cutting the distance to get under that basket, they only managed to do that for overtime. And for overtime, it was too late with how huge that lead was for Harriger Hinterlandler.
I mean, it's going to be a completely different game now, because we're going to Umami Ruins. And it's hard to do more different than those two maps.
Oh, yeah. We're on a map with curves, on a map with a hill. We're going on a map that is flat, that has ledges. And you play so differently on there. That Slosher, Brush, and Explorer combo together doesn't work as well on a flat map. You can't move as well. That's going to play for Cynthia Fan Club, who have a more classic comp, and who will be able to use these open spaces a bit better.
I mean, I can still see the Explorer working successfully on that map, because since the mid is separated by this block, either you're taking control of one side or the other, or the block. I mean, you still have control over one area of the mid with an Explorer.
Yeah, but Ballpoint. Well, I'm banking on Ballpoint, yep. Ballpoint applies so much pressure, can throw fizzy bombs at the Rainmaker to splat it, and of course the jetpack to seal the deal. This is the kind of fighting power that the Explo doesn't have, thanks to the Ballpoint now. Can Cynthia Fan Club get the pop? No, it's still Harriger riding their momentum and pushing in.
1 kill by the Brush, maybe going for a second. For a third, what an opening by the Brush! Oh, but Silver completely halting it.
Yeah, halting the brush, but not halting the Rainmaker. That's going to be a quick checkpoint for Harriger. This is not how you want to start the game if you're Cynthia Fan Club trying to get a comeback.
I mean, it's just one checkpoint and it's not even 30 points
Oh, yeah.
in. So the lead is quickly taken back, but Harriger just putting more and more pressure. The Jet is out, Cooler is out, and players are just respawning. So starting very strong and not giving up the position advantage for the moment.
Yeah, and we're in a 2 versus 2 right there. Both teams still trading left and right, but it looks like Cynthia Fan Club are gonna grab the Rainmaker, are gonna get in. Silver activating the Zipcaster and shredding through. This is checkpoint, and Punchy's alone though. Punchy is alone. That's only going to be the checkpoint. We do not see a lead swap in Curry.
No lead swap yet, but I mean, both teams are open for huge pushes now because both checkpoints are down. Rainmaker resets to the mid.
Oh!
It's a huge wipeout!
Yeah, a wipeout and a Rainmaker pop. Now Cynthia Fan Club are on the push, are getting forward, but they lose 2 players already. That's a rough push to get as Bake is dancing to dodge the bombs right there. Bake is alone as the team is trying to respawn. It looks like Harriger are defending so well right now.
I mean, yeah, but Baki is really good at surviving with the Rainmaker.
Okay.
And lead is taken, and it's a pretty interesting push. 50 points left. I mean, it's far from being over since Harriger are coming back very strong onto mid right now. But it's still a good achievement by Cynthia Fan Club.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, it's a -3. The Zap is
And
alone,
it's
it's a
not
delayed
over.
wipe. No, they're not
They
taking
grab
the
it.
Rainmaker.
They grab and they extend the lead to 45. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Cynthia Fan Club in a position to get the repop. They're gonna get more. 38 is huge right now. Harriger Hitlerlandler is struggling to defend it in a 2v2 right there. The ballpoint is able to chase things away, and that's a huge splat onto the pencil right there. With another trade. I mean, Harriger can breathe a little bit right now, but 30 points is a big push with less than 2 minutes in the game.
I mean, yeah, less than 2 minutes into the game, Harriger need to charge his specials up. They need to take some kills, and for the moment, they're getting killed. I mean, it is just trade after trade. Nice kill by Slurp, but getting punished right after. The Rainmaker is a bit alone here on the right side. Rush is pushing. It's a tough situation to go in because you can't really go forward, but you don't have the time to lose time.
As you said, right there, and with 2 players down, it is pretty rough for Harriger. They're forced to wait Phoenix, losing the Rainmaker in a very awkward spot. That's going to allow Cynthia Fan Club to keep it there. They're not even popping it. Okay, they're popping it, but they can simply guard it here as Harriger are struggling to push in. Punchy activating that crab tank and forcing... Oh, wait! Punchy is punished. Slurp able to get the splats. Rainmaker is reset, but Harriger has a lot of control right here in Curry.
They have a lot of control, but I mean, Cynthia isn't in a position that is that tough to come back from. So, just going back to mid, and Harriger still needs to do the work with 15 seconds left. They have to open right now. They're doing the opening. They have a -2, they have a -3. Punchy is alone, getting punished into that trap. That's an amazing push opportunity for Harriger. They took the lead. 28 points left. And it's a game.
And the instant they got the lead, they went back behind the ledge to not get splatted before the overtime. Like they left nothing to randomness right there. They made sure everything went their way. But what a pushback in the last second.
What a pushback, and it's opening so much for Harriger because they have all the lead they need. Cynthia Fan Club is basically reduced to their last game. They have to win this and win like 3 straight games if they want to have a bracket reset. Not even the win, if they want to have the bracket reset.
Harriger Hinterlandler, they're scene number 1. They're coming on winner's side. All of these games have been close, but in the end, there's one team able to get the edge consistently. And reminding us that on Rainmaker, all you need is one big push. Harriger, they pushed the Rainmaker twice. They pushed the Rainmaker in the first 30 seconds of the game, where they got the first checkpoint. And they pushed the Rainmaker in the last 30 seconds of the game, where they got the lead. It's all you need to do.
You don't need much more than this, and
yeah.
Match point, we're going right back at game 3. It's going to be tower control on Mako Mart. Again, very classic map, and we're seeing the comeback of the Exporter. No, it's Splat Zone, my bad.
Yeah, Splat Zones on Mako. Wait, no, it's tower control on
tower
Mako.
control,
They're gonna reset.
Yeah, it was the wrong mode. Okay, so I wasn't wrong when I was saying tower control.
Yes, but whatever happens, if it's Mako Mart and you have a good Explorer, you want to bring the Explorer.
Yeah, definitely. Especially on tower control, you can just... Mako Mart, you have some very good spots for backlines. So if you're an Explorer, you can defend that tower very easily and also pressure the plat very easily.
Yeah.
The only downside of Explorer, I'd say, is in neutral or when it's getting rushed at, because it's so frail and so slow.
Slow is the word. It's a heavyweight weapon going against a team that has a pencil that doesn't have that problem. The pencil is faster than the Explorer, and it also has more range. So the Explorer really needs to play off of the...
What? Okay.
What? Okay, I love it. I'm here for it. Let's go, Bamboo.
Bamboozler, what an interesting choice by Rysil. And it's Bamboo with Chumps and Fizzy Bomb. Fizzy Bomb can be very, very good though to do cheap damage.
Yeah.
You can finish people very easily with Bamboo, so it's not that stupid of a pick. It can be a very good weapon.
Yeah.
If you can be effective with it.
You talked about pressure. You talked about maintaining pressure and having momentum. Bamboo, that Bamboo especially, between the Fizzy and the Super Chumps, maintains a lot of pressure. And then in terms of momentum, there is no faster charger in the game. And right now, Harriger were able to get checkpoint number 1 in the first minute of the game. That's a very fast first checkpoint. And now Cynthia are forced to play catch-up, and they don't want to have to play catch-up that far into the set.
They have a huge disadvantage for the moment. Punchy! Oh, Punchy getting punished by a very deadly slush by Slup. Silver jumping, taking 1 kill, but it's still huge advantage for Harriger. They're pushing again and again. Slup behind, down that ledge, making up pressure, making people jump out, and the brush is following with the flank. It's just open for Harriger. For the moment, they have all the pressure they need and all the positions they need.
Yeah, Harriger have no fear right now, and Cynthia are struggling to stop them, are struggling to punish the constant pouring down of players who are pushing in. And the tower is moving slowly back into mid, but Bakke is alone with that pencil, forced to move back, forced to wait for things getting splatted. That's a huge slide by Harriger, as Harriger is pushing forward. Cynthia Fan Club has no tactical up to defend.
They have no tactical, and look at the brush just dancing around not taking the kills, but making Cynthia Fan Club lose time. Ryzeal here under that plat, just again taking some pressure, but it's -3 for Cynthia Fan Club. They need to come back, and as you said, they need to play catch up, but they don't have time for that.
2 minutes left in the game. Cynthia Fan Club are on the tower, are getting to that checkpoint, but they lose 2 players. Punchy is alone in that crab and is forced back into spawn. That's a delayed wipe. Harrigan Interlandler are not stopping. More bombs, more attack. And Cynthia Fan Club simply dancing for survival right now.
Dancing for survival, and the pressure is not stopping. I mean, they don't even go further than 53 points. Okay, never mind. Now it's down. Ryzeal making up some kills. Completely followed by their teammates. So much teamwork right now. I mean, Harrigan's playing together and forcing their way onto that defense by being so stacked.
And that's a wipeout with 2 players left for Harrigan.
Important.
Harrigan pushing the tower to a 3rd and final checkpoint. They win this, they win Paddling Pool. They are in there. They are so in there. And right now, all they need is to push a little bit more in. 3 players down. It's only Bakke left standing to defend. That's going to be 2 players to break the checkpoints. And that's going to be game, set, and tournament for Harrigan Hinterlandler.
Harrigan Interlandler with a huge 3-0, completely dominant in that grand final. I was betting on a bracket reset, looking at Cynthia's Fan Club momentum and going from losers final, but Harrigan put a complete stop at it.
And I mean, that final pick of the bamboo really enabled them to go even faster. You just like it felt like the Explo and the ballpoint were fast, were everywhere they needed to be. But in that last game, it looks like that back line was holding them back, and the bamboo really freed them to just go in, get more. And as you said,
the brush down.
Dominant.
That's what impressed me. I mean, Cynthia Fan Club got, I think, 1 chance at a push, and that's it. Harrigan just couldn't stop applying pressure, couldn't stop taking the kill, couldn't stop moving forward.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you said, maybe that bamboo was the key to all of this. That was a very interesting last block. We had some insane matches. It was a blast to commentate with you, Pat. Where can we find you on socials?
You can find me on Blue Sky. It's written on your screen right now, Padger Tom, on Blue Sky. And how about you, Inquiry? Where can I find you on the internet?
I mean, as you just said, onto your screen you have at Inquiry22. Just type it everywhere. You will find me. Discord, X, Blue Sky, Twitch, anywhere you want.
Alright, I guess that means that will be us. Remember, there is a lot more double productions to watch. On Friday, we will have Triton Cup. Next week is a golden paddling pool. Stay tuned for that. Better zones only and better teams for the gold badge. So be ready for that. We'll probably show you a lot of Looty as we can. Right now we have nothing scheduled, but I'm sure it will be announced very soon. So stay tuned for that. And that being said, huge shout out to our wonderful observer, Jorian. And thank you all for watching.
Thank you all and have a good one.